Hello, everyone. Welcome back to Rifts in Reality. This is the Prologues, Erri's version, taking a little break from the irregular campaign to do a little one-on-one session. It's just you and me.
It's gonna be great.
So our story begins on a brisk spring morning. You're a bit sore from the journey, but that pain is being dulled by the stories being told to you by a colorful group, a mix of some merchants' assistants, travelers, and mercenaries guarding the caravan that you've been riding with, all held wrapped by a bard, and the mental picture being painted to you of a muddy backwater town built on the dregs of a gold rush, now rising to lower degrees of infamy as a gambling destination. You've traversed the Silver Cut roadway for a few weeks from Westrun to the rocky foothills of the Iron Sea Bridge. A crumpled flyer, I just sent it to you,
Oh,
a bit torn from its journey as you pull it from out of your pocket. It's decorated with waving banners and a delicate pair of angel's wings. The fine script reads, "The Angels Run Casino of Kymel Grand Opening Carnival featuring the Sunken City Players. The reason you're here. The gates of the city soar over your head and the sounds begin to overtake you. Music and a cacophony of voices shouting and talking and singing. The wagon bumps along the cobblestone, passing a blur of a mix of adobe and brick buildings, colorful vendor stalls, fluttering blue and yellow banners, and your eyes lock onto, in the distance, a large stage in the square. Blue and yellow striped tent, keeping some performers shaded from the elements. And behind it, a grand building of gilded clay. A large golden arch adorning the doorway. As you bump along, welcome to Kymel.
Oh, this place looks so exciting. Oh, and I look around. So we're going under the arch right now, right?
You've just entered the city.
Mm-hmm.
Surrounded by you. There's been a couple people on the caravan that you've been chatting with.
Mm-hmm.
What do you look like right now?
I think I'm wearing. I reviewed just recently the changeling race and everything, and we refer to all of our forms as masks. So I've been wearing a mask of probably an probably still young, probably just one of a child that looks vaguely similar to the people in this group. I think Erri just naturally knows that people are more inclined to help and kind of help and guide others that look generally like themselves and everything. So he does play into that natural psychology by wearing a mask that looks like someone that comes from where these people are coming from. So whatever they look like, he looks like. So if they're a bunch of humans and stuff, he's a human. If they're a bunch of elves, et cetera, et cetera.
Okay. I'd say the group you're with is primarily human with a good, healthy mix of some dwarves, no elves amongst your group, but quite a few dwarves, and then the occasional like half orc and the occasional like half breed type race.
Okay.
Just intermixed.
Cool. So yeah, he's going for a darker skinned little boy, human, and with the same bright eyes as himself.
Okay. As you're bumping along into town here, the bard that you've been speaking to, young human man, kind of nudges you. You sure you know where you're going, kid?
Nope. I definitely don't, but I think I'll be able to figure it out. I mean, Heaven's Run. I mean, I'm sure everyone knows exactly where that is, right?
I don't think you'll have a hard time finding it. As he is surveying the carnival that's passing you by.
Do you have any suggestions of places I should go? Places I should visit just to see, you know?
Well, being a purveyor of places like this place specifically, I'd avoid the Velvet Pearl. And
Why?
let's just leave it there. All right. It's a place people like me tend to visit, and I don't think you'd really fit in with that kind of crowd, kid.
Okay, where is it then that I should avoid it?
I think it's down towards the end of the entertainment district. Now, a good place for a kid like you. You could hit the Buttercrust Bakery, or there's the Bluebird Inn is nice. No, I think
Did you say Blue Crest Inn?
the Bluebird.
Bluebird. Okay.
Those are respectable. There's some nice bookstores. Do you read? Can you read?
He cocks his head a bit. I can read some things. I don't know if the things you're thinking of I can read, but I can read a lot.
Cool. Okay,
I
so
can read magic.
you like pranks, kid?
Sure.
Why don't you go find Nix? He'll set you.
Is he at the Bluebird Inn or the Velvet Pearl?
Nah, he'll be in the trade area.
Okay.
It's kind of Kaimul isn't really divided as much. Everything is just where it is. Everything, it's like throwing a deck of cards in the air. Things fall where they're gonna fall.
I like that. I like that a lot. It reminds me of home.
Well, try not to get lost, kid. And he flicks you a piece of platinum. Enjoy Kaimul as he disappears into the bustling crowd.
What was his name? Did he ever give it to me?
No.
Wait, what's your name?
You don't get an answer.
He's like, that's the coolest kind of guy. The one he doesn't give me. Mm-hmm. And he sits back. He looks at the other people in the cart. Is there anyone like his age, younger at least?
The next youngest person that was on this caravan was that guy who just left.
Gotcha. Makes sense.
Everyone else is more in their mid-30s, if they're human. They all look to be roughly close to middle age, if not middle-aged or old.
Mm-hmm.
In your opinion, they're all old.
Yeah. Since you're old and he's going to get down next to the nearest person, he's going to be like, how much is this worth? Like, what is this?
It's the person you address is a gruff-looking dwarven man, and he takes it from you and he bites on it. All right, this is worth 10 gold.
Is that a lot? Is that important?
That's a great question. Huh. I guess I never really thought of it like that.
Like,
I guess it means to the person.
Okay. So
If
I
it's important to you, it's important to you. If it's not important to you, it's not important to you.
is it important to you?
Generally,
Hmm.
I like living. You
So
need money to live.
it helps you live? I guess that could be important. Okay.
I think what he meant was for you to play a game.
Oh, you need this to play a game? That's so weird. Back at home, they don't need anything to play a game. Everyone just plays games.
See, with these kinds of games, if you play, you pay. If you win a prize.
That sounds so cool. Okay, I'll try. So I pay with this, right? Awesome. Thanks, mister. And he'll do a little salute, kind of like what the bard just did, and he'll take the coin. If the guy like tries to hold it back, he won't fight him on it, but he does try to take his coin. Yeah.
He gives it back to you. You're a cute kid. Very excited about
Pops over the edge and darts out into the crowd. He's gonna look for the shiniest, loudest game he immediately sees.
Shiniest and loudest.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I don't know what would be loudest. The shiniest?
I guess the thing that would draw his eye.
Okay. I'd say the biggest thing that catches your eye is this large golden bell at the top of a wooden beam. And a large half-orcish man swings a hammer down onto the platform at the bottom. And a little bead rises and falls. And he hits it again, and it rises, and it almost hits the top, but not quite.
Okay, I dart over there. When he raises it up, like right when he's about to let it fall, that's when Erri will like jump up into his space, like, "Hi, how are you?"
And with the swing, lands into the ground next to the platform, completely missing it.
Yep. I don't think you're supposed to hit
count.
it on the ground. I think you're supposed to hit the thing.
And he shoots you a wordless glare.
It's like, it's okay, you can try again.
Actually, kid, that was his last try. So if you'd like, it is 1 silver to play.
Oh, that's cool. I have a silver. And he passes it over.
I have to roll for if this person is a decent person.
Yeah. He goes, I heard this is worth 10 gold. So 1 silver equals 10 gold. Good to know.
Not quite, kid. This one would be platinum. So that's worth 10 gold. 10 silver is worth 1 gold.
Okay.
10 gold is worth 1 platinum. These are a lot bigger.
So I could play this game. So I could play this game like 20 times, 30 times, 40, 50, and he's like counting on his fingers.
A lot. I mean, you could play other games. I mean, no offense, kid, but this game doesn't really seem like it would be your strong suit. And I mean that in like the nicest way possible.
He's standing all small and waifish next to this giant dude.
I mean that in the nicest way possible.
Okay. Well, what do you think would be like the best for me then?
Okay. And she kind of the very stout woman that is running this game kind of squats next to you, and she surveys the other games that are surrounding you. All right, so across the way here we have, and she points to one table that has a man shuffling cups with a bright silver ball underneath it. All right. So, Nico over there, he's going to try to hustle you. And what you got to do is you just need to watch the ball. And you need to make sure he doesn't swipe it out and try to hide it so that none of the cups have it under him.
Okay, cool. Do I give him my platinum?
Let me help you out with that. And she'll reach into her apron and she'll fish out gosh, how many is that? She'll fish out 10 gold for you.
10 gold.
There.
Awesome. Thanks. It's so weird that one little thing can turn into like 10 big other little things. Your world is super cool.
Welcome to Kaimor.
And he'll rush over and to the what was his name? Nico?
Nico.
Thanks.
No problem. And he kind of looks over at this gnomish man across the way from her, and she kind of laughs to herself a little bit.
So cute. I rush up to Nico. I'm like, is there someone already playing?
There is someone who is currently pointing at a cup, and as Nico lifts the cup, the ball is not there. And the player walks away a bit dejected. A new player. All right. What can I do for you?
I'd like to play if I can. I mean, that's what we do here, right?
It is indeed. Have you been down to the Angel's Run yet?
No, but that's where I'm going.
And he'll kind of point down the road a bit. See the angel's wings on the front? That's where you're heading.
Okay, cool. How do I do this then?
All right, so it'll be 1 silver, and you have to catch my silver. And it's a small silver ball beneath these wooden cups. And I'll put the cup on top, and I'll switch them around. And if you can guess which one it's in, you win.
I only have a gold. Is that okay?
He'll reach into a pouch on his belt and kind of shuffle around in it. Yeah, I can do that. And he'll hand you 9 silver.
Nice. I'm getting even more stuff. And he passes the gold over.
All right. Watch carefully. And he'll begin to he'll put the bead under the far left cup, and he'll begin to shuffle them around. Go ahead and roll me a perception check.
Amazing. Woo! Good roll. Sorry. A dirty 20.
A dirty 20.
Natural 18.
Okay. Go ahead and roll me a second perception check.
Okay. Not as good. A 9.
Okay. So you are 1000% sure that it is in the cup on the far right.
Okay.
But as he lifts the cup, it's not under there.
What? But oh, I'll try again. And he puts in another silver.
All right. Go ahead and roll me a perception check.
Okay. And this time he's going to try to keep track of his hands and him trying to look at it from what she said.
So you're specifically watching his hands now.
Okay. Ooh, bad though. Bad. 7.
Okay. And roll me the second one. But that one will be at advantage.
Ooh. A natural 20.
Okay. So as you're watching, you begin to lose track of
Mhm.
where the bead is, but you notice him knock the cup slightly towards him, and just a glint of the bead rolls into somewhere past the table, but you lose sight of it.
Uh, um. You said it rolled past the table, right?
It rolled, he knocked the cup towards himself, and the bead rolled towards him.
Ah.
But so quickly, you almost missed it.
Mm-hmm.
But your keen eyes were watching for this,
Mm-hmm.
waiting for this.
So based on actually, I'm gonna cast Mage Hand and
Okay.
grab the little pearl from where it's in his sleeve. As he like motions forward to point at it, the little spectral hand appears in front of the guy's sleeve and like points up his sleeve, kind of thing.
Okay. What are you doing with it?
The mage hand itself, just as a very eccentric, like magic-y way of being like, I know it's not in the cups, it's in your sleeve kind of vibe.
Okay, so you're not trying to get it back under one of the cups. You're just pulling it out.
Oh, I'd love to try that. Granted,
Okay.
it is visible. He's not invisible with the mage hand, but I guess he could try to make it like very subtle, right below his sleeve or something.
Roll me a sleight of hand check.
Okay. Um, we'll roll that. Pretty good. 18.
18. So as he's shuffling these cups, your mage hand flicks it out of his sleeve and it hits the edge of one of the cups and goes under. And deftly you continue watching him switch the cups around, and you're fairly confident you know which one it'll end up in.
I don't really know which one it is, so I'm just gonna guess it's that one.
And he very confidently kind of giving you a smug look, lifts the cup up.
I win! Thanks. How much do I get? What's my prize?
He sets the cup down with just a little more force than previously. Roll me a d20.
4.
4. So from beneath the table, he pulls out a basket and he rifles through it a bit and he pulls out a small deck of cards. It's a you've seen this game before in Westruun. It's called Three Dragon Ante. As you flip open the box and look at the cards, there's lovely pictures painted on the face cards. Some pretty angel ladies that are not dressed very modestly.
Mm-hmm.
Essentially pinups.
Yeah. Amazing. Oh, they're so pretty. Thanks, mister.
Yeah. Get out. What's your roll me a perception check.
I'm rolling it. I don't remember what it was. Not great. An 8.
Okay. Just as you're walking away from this table, you just a slightly uneasy feeling settles over you. You look around, nobody's paying attention to you, but you can't shake the feeling like you're being watched.
Mm-hmm.
But you look
Okay.
around, nobody's looking at you. They look past you, they look over you, they look around you. Feeling still there.
Okay. He ducks into the next. Okay, so he feels a little uneasy. Not necessarily that he's a super paranoid little guy, but he's like generally it's probably best to change masks every now and then. So he's gonna pick out his next game as he's walking in the direction of the tent of Heaven's Run. He's going to find the next game that has like a cover where he'd be like walking into like a booth that's got like curtains around it. Like
Okay.
someone who's watching him from outside would break visual eyes with him by him going into whatever covered game he can find.
Okay. So there is a tent, and as the flap flies open, you can see on the inside there's a set of poles set into this table, and you can see someone tossing rings onto them.
I like to play one, and as he goes forward, he's going to as the person turns around to grab him like the rings as he gives the silver and everything. Like once the eye contact is broken, the person like looks down. He's gonna shift into a new mask, and he's gonna look like the bard.
Okay. Awesome. Yeah, you've definitely spent enough time with him that you can pull off the appearance.
Amazing.
He's got shaggy blonde hair about to his shoulders, some bluish gray eyes, a bit freckled with sunspots from his many travels, and you grow a few inches taller as well. Roll me another perception check.
Okay. Ooh, he's not the most observant character. That's a 9.
Okay. Out of the corner of your eye, you think you see a bit of the tent, like that's not the opening. You think you see a bit of it move, but as you look, it doesn't seem to be moving anymore.
I lick my finger. Is there wind?
I mean, it's a little. I mean, not enough to blow the curtains open, but
yeah,
there's a little.
So how do I play?
All right, well.
So how do I play?
All right, well, you're going to toss the ring onto the pole. I know it's hard. It's really hard. Let's see.
That does seem really hard. I'll give it a try.
The rings are set up into a kind of triangle shape with 4 rows. So you're basically going to make 3 ranged weapon attacks. So yeah, go ahead and roll me 3 d20s.
Okay. Here's 1. That's a 4. A 13. And a 17.
Okay. 4, 13, 17. Okay. So for this first shot, you make one onto the first one, complete miss. And the second one,
Ding, 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 ding.
the first one makes it onto the second row.
Yes.
And the third one makes it onto the third row.
Yes. Does that mean I win?
I mean, kinda. Let me see.
Does that mean I get a prize?
I have to add something for this. I didn't read my instructions. I didn't read my instructions that I had written very thoroughly. I should have made this a little
I do that
more
to myself all the time.
8. So that's 8 points. Okay. So roll me 2d20s.
2d20s. It was almost a 19, and then it became a 1, and then the other one, a 12.
Okay. So the prize she gives you, she pulls out from behind one of the curtains. It looks to be kind of a quarterstaff sized thing,
Mm-hmm.
and it's not like, well, roll me an Arcana check.
Arcana check. I keep on rolling a 4. And my Arcana's good. 7.
Okay. You're not quite sure what's up with it, but it's not like a normal piece of wood, like dead.
Uh-huh.
It feels like it's still alive somehow.
Mm-hmm.
Good job. Do you want to play again?
Oh, thanks. Thanks, but no thank you.
All right, have fun. Go check out the Angels Run Casino. Have a good day. Bye.
And he ducks out of the tent, pulls back the blonde hair, looks around, continues on his way toward the tent. He's going to hit, let's see. He's going to go with something where a large group of people are at. Something a lot of people are attracted to right now.
Okay. I'd say there's nothing happening on the stage right now, but a lot of people are dispersing. One of the shows finished pretty recently, probably while you were playing the second game there.
You said that there's not a large group of people anywhere. Sorry, say that again.
The crowd is currently dispersing from in front of the stage at the square.
Oh, okay. Got you. I'll go to the stage. Is there something that's collecting again, or is it actually entirely gone? And no, like there's nothing else going on there.
It looks to be it's a scheduled number of shows that are being performed out in the square, and the next one isn't going to be for another hour.
Okay. Let's see. What else would Erri be interested in? He's gonna look to something that reminds him of home. So he's gonna look for anything that has fae vibes at all, or anything colorful enough to make him think of home, I guess.
Okay. So,
and if there's a fortune teller, he's gonna hit the fortune teller.
Okay. So are you looking around for fae vibes or a fortune teller?
We'll do fae vibes for now.
Okay. So as you're looking around, you're surrounded by these adobe buildings, many of them on the larger side, all very beautifully carved, and some of them even gilded. It's nothing like home. It's about as far away from home as you could get.
Wow, that's lame. Okay, he's gonna look for a fortune teller then.
Okay. So as you are searching through this, what would normally be a wider, grander walkway, this area, it's not like the cobblestones that you came in on the main road. It's paved, beautiful brick, all in interesting designs down this walkway. It's a very well-kept part of the city, and you can see why. The buildings here are much taller, much grander than the other buildings in the city. You think the bard said something about this being an entertainment district? Possibly. But
and he thinks back and he's like, maybe I shouldn't be here, but he said people like him are there or should be there, and right now I am wearing his mask, so that works. And
Okay.
he's just kind of strolling around, trying to copy the same kind of swagger that the bard had.
Okay. So as you're perusing the different tents, the little temporary stalls that are set up on this roadway, you do see some various colorful tents that could be a fortune teller, possibly. And then you do see one of the buildings behind everything, a sign with a familiar name, the Velvet Pearl.
He's like so distracted by the name and drawn to it immediately out of just the natural inclination for danger, or just interest, I guess, mystery and all that, intrigue. So as a boy, he's gonna go toward the Velvet Pearl, but he's definitely going to keep an eye on those fortune tellers for future reference.
Okay.
The fortune teller-esque looking places, and he's gonna stroll into the Velvet Pearl, head held high, chest out, shoulders back, strolling in.
Okay. So as you enter, this building is adorned with lavish hanging, sheer wall hangings hanging from the ceiling, wall hangings everywhere. Just it's a sea of sheer fabric and curtains and almost a maze. And you do see a kind of a front desk-ish with a rather bored looking younger woman sitting at it.
Hello.
Weren't you just in here?
Oh, I was, but I decided to return.
No, like I just got you a room with Trina.
Oh, I had to. Well, I had to leave for a short period. You know, I had to pick some stuff up, personal reasons.
Did you run out the back door?
I did have to run out the back door. But don't worry, I'm back now, and I'll go out the front this time. I just want
a perception check.
Oh, this dice, you are sucking right now. That is a 9.
Yeah. I'm gonna need you to leave. And I'm only gonna ask this nicely.
I suppose that's understandable.
Maybe one more time. Kind of slow. And
he looks around. Does the place seem interesting enough to keep him here?
You can't see a whole lot. It's just a lot of curtains. And you can't really see past them.
He goes, well, I suppose that's all right. Seems boring anyway. But have a wonderful day.
You as well.
He'll step out. He'll be like, well, that was lame. Back to the fortune teller. And he'll keep looking up the street.
Roll me an investigation check.
Cool. 9. Ugh, I'm sucking.
Okay. How long would you want to spend on looking for this?
Well, he doesn't have any timeline. What time is it now, I guess?
It's about reaching about midday.
Midday?
Yeah. Afternoon sun.
He'll keep on looking until he can find it. Okay. He'll throw in some asking around too.
Okay. That'll help you. That'll help you a lot. And it takes about 30 minutes, which is a while because it's one road that you're going up and down. But you do manage to find yourself a fortune teller. It was actually right next to the Velvet Pearl. You just missed it like twice.
Oh, darn. Okay, cool. And he's going to, as he passes this threshold, he's going to switch back to his original mask, his little dark-skinned human boy mask.
Okay. So the sign on the outside of this tent, it's beautiful blue, interwoven with threads of gold and threads of maroon, beautifully done tapestries that adorn the front, and a small bifold sign propped out the front of the door. In a it's very handmade, but in a
Mhm.
pretty way. So it says Lady Koharu on the front
Mhm.
with some little sun and moon illustrations around the side, little sparkles, and a large eye illustration at the top.
Mhm. Um, he'll kind of like look at the sun and moon for a little bit and think of like Duskward and just home vibes of thinking of like the elemental kind of magical vibes of home, and then he'll make his way inside.
Okay, so
And go ahead.
as you brush in, you're hit with a wall of incense. You almost choke a little. It's heavy, it's hazy. You kind of you wish you were taller again, so maybe you could be above the
Mhm.
haze, but nope, you are right in it.
Mhm.
But in the middle of this tent, uh swathes of fabric adorn across the ground, and large crystal ball sits in the middle, and to the side a small table with floor cushions low to the ground. A lady in a hood is reclining on a few of those cushions, flipping cards. She kind of laughs to herself, looking at one, and then flips another.
Oh, hi there. It. Sorry to bother you. Can I, ask you for my fortune?
You're no bother, child. What can I do for you? What would
Well,
you like to see?
two things. Two things. I did want to ask. Well, you're a fortune teller, right? You can see the future.
More or less.
Does that mean that you can? Would it be possible that you could see the past too?
Hmm. Your past?
Yeah. There's like a little blind spot almost. I'm not sure. I'm not sure if it is or not, but I feel like I was at home and then I woke up here, so I'm wondering how. You know?
She cocks her head at you, looking very confused. I generally look towards the closer future. The
Okay.
past the past is done and gone.
Okay. Got it. Okay, then could you help me find the future that helps me get back home?
Very well. Let's
Cool.
take a look.
And he sits down, gets in a little crisscross applesauce.
Uh, roll me a D100.
Ooh. 41.
Oh, she charges you 1 gold, by the way, before.
Got it.
41. Okay. Oh, how fitting. And she shuffles through the cards, spreading them across the table and gathering them back up, spreading them out and gathering them back up. And she places the stack in front of you and invites you to cut the deck.
There.
And she pulls the top card off of where you cut the deck. And she places it between her hands. utters something in a language you don't understand and places it in front of you. They're beautiful gilded cards, colorful illustrations. On this, a circle divided into little triangles.
Mhm.
It seems to be a wheel. This is the wheel of good fortune. It's a harbinger of change and fate.
Is that
You
good?
Do you like change?
I love change.
Then it is very good. I see in your future the strings of fate are tangled. You must detangle these threads.
Okay.
Your life is like this wheel. And she spins the card on the table. And when the momentum of the card should be gone, it keeps going and continues spinning and spinning and spinning until she taps her finger on it. Your life is like this wheel. Woe and weal mixed.
Okay.
For many, fate is decided. For many, their path is set.
Mm.
In you, I see chaos.
I think I could deal with that.
In getting home, you need to tap into the chaos.
Okay. Cool. That should be easy.
Snatches the card from you.
Mm-hmm. Okay then. Well, thanks for your help. Should I go left or right?
Which way does your chaos want you to go?
And he thinks back to where the Heaven's Run is. He goes, which direction would that be out of here?
That would be. I have my map. Hold on. That would be to the right.
Right. and he jumps up. He goes, thanks, miss. And your place is really pretty. Pretty as the velvet pearl. And he turns around and runs.
She kind of raises her eyebrows a bit at that, but lets you go.
So he zooms out of there and steps out onto the street again in his little boy form.
And as you step out onto the street, you run full speed into someone. And
Ow!
the someone
Mhm.
takes your wrist and tucks you down into the alley between
Oh, okay.
the Velvet Pearl and the Angel's Run.
Do I know this guy? I give him a look up and down.
So as you look this figure up and down,
Mm-hmm.
it's a boy a bit older than you,
Mm-hmm.
half elven, red hair, very tangly, shaggy, a little bit curly,
Mm-hmm.
green eyes, and a bit of a gap between his teeth. He wears this kind of a little bit ragged, but he tries to keep it well kept, dark green shirt, and he looks around.
Hi there.
How do you do that?
Do what?
You know.
I don't know what you mean. Walk, breathe, smile. I do a lot of things. You'll have to be more specific. I can do this too. And he makes like a little bright light appear in the air with his illusion, but it doesn't actually shed light.
Hmm. He lets you go.
Mm-hmm.
A little half step back. So you
Is this
are.
what you're talking about?
So you're an idiot too?
Well, that's mean and uncalled for. What I ever did to you?
Well, I'm fine. Whatever.
I mean, what are you talking about? How am I supposed
Nice
to know
to
what
meet
you're
you,
talking
kid.
about?
It's nice to meet you, kid. And he kind of like pats you on the shoulder and kind of jostles you a little bit and walks away. Roll me a perception check.
What? And a natural one.
All right. What's your modifier though?
Oh, +2, so 3.
Okay. You feel a slight pull at something in your pocket, and then he lets
Mhm.
go.
Okay. But I mean, I have I seen very many kids, and I feel at my pocket as he's like thinking to like encounters within the town so far.
Yeah, your money is gone.
Yeah, and he's like, "Hey,
And if you feel at your neck,
uh-huh."
Booyah is gone.
That's bad. Okay, he doesn't care about the money, but he was like, "Whoa, that was really smooth. Like, how did he do that?" Basically, but then he feels Buyugan, and he's like, "Hey!" And he runs forward, runs after the kid.
Okay. He was attempting to disappear into the crowd. So
Mm-hmm.
go ahead and
Oh no, no. Uh-huh.
roll me a perception check.
Got you. Okay, let's hope this is better than last time. That's a 12, so not bad.
Okay.
Not bad, at least.
Well, you're lucky. You rolled lower.
Woo!
You can still spot the coppery glint of the top of his
Mm-hmm.
head through the crowd, and you managed to track him.
Mm-hmm.
Are you trying to catch him or are you trying to follow him?
Um, let's see. Oh, okay. So, as the question from before, have I seen a bunch of kids, or is it mostly older people that I've seen so far?
In this area of town,
Mm-hmm.
almost towards the front where there were more games and stuff, there
Mm-hmm.
were a lot more kids. Like mostly like teenagers, no one super duper young.
Mm-hmm.
But back here towards the Velvet Pearl, towards the Angel's Run, it's less and less games and more gambling type deal and more like
Yeah.
the fortune teller and other vendors like that.
Yeah.
Like that. Those kinds of vendors are more what's back here.
Got
Um,
you. Okay.
so yeah, there's not many
Um,
kids back here.
he's like, in his mind, he's seeking him out to get to Buyu. So he's trying, but he doesn't want to do that out in public because he's not sure if he's gonna have to use magic in this play. So he might need to like pull the kid aside because he's like not sure what it's gonna take to get it back. So he's rushing to follow him for now.
Okay. So you track him through back the way you came, back towards the gate, passing
Mhm.
through it seems to be some sort of farmer's market. It's a lot of produce, people selling their wares that they've grown, and through that, past you're getting more into the normal side of town. Like
Mhm.
some normal people live here. You have the passing by more farmers. You pass what seems to be the Bluebell Inn that was mentioned earlier, and you see him duck into an alley past the inn, a couple
Mhm.
buildings.
I duck in after him. But I wait a little bit just to see if he walks down a little bit, and then I'll duck around.
So as you duck into the alley behind him, you run into him again.
Oh, why do you keep on doing that? You're really quiet though, so that's actually pretty cool.
I wanted to see if you were worth my time.
Well, I mean, can I get my thing back? Even if I'm not, give me Boo-you.
He kind of lowers himself down to your level a little bit. What thing? We could be talking about anything. Like you said, huh?
He kind of like puffs up his chest a little bit, and he grows like an inch taller, and he goes, "You don't want to mess with me."
I think I do.
And he goes, "Well, it could get really dangerous for you." It's like, you don't know what I know. You don't know what I can do.
I think I can make some guesses, little mage. Come on. Show me what you've got.
Oh, he's like,
roll me a perception check.
Okay. A 12.
Okay. So before you rounded the corner, you heard the faintest, the very, very faintest, like someone whistling. But then it stopped and like, oh, someone was whistling. Cool, whatever. This is more important.
Yeah.
Didn't think anything of it.
And he's actually wanting to build up into something, and he's like, but he's not necessarily trained for fighting as a mage. Like, he's got some protective stuff, some self-defense stuff, but he's like, I don't really want to hurt you.
Putting his fists up.
I don't really want to hurt you, okay? I don't want to actually kill you, okay? And Nylan, my uncle always told me not to try to kill people with my magic.
That's cute. Little guy thinks he could hurt me, and he gives you a little shove.
and so he's gonna step forward, and he's going to cock his head a little bit, and he's going to mind sliver the guy, because that's his one little attack thing.
All right,
and it's not that dangerous, though. For a child, it might be. Let's hope it's not. He'll probably pass the save anyway.
You better hope.
I know. Mind sliver. It's a wisdom intelligence saving throw.
Okay. Oof. That is an 8.
Oh, dang. Oh, no. I don't want to kill him. Erri really doesn't want to, but he's been pushed to his limits. And the way that the magic looks is this just sharp little spike of bluish energy that shoots in into his eyes almost, but it's pretty much incorporeal, and it almost just makes him feel this twinge of despair that hurts his soul itself. Oh wait, wrong dice. 1 point of damage. Hallelujah.
Yeah. He would have been fine. It's only a D4, right?
It's only a D6. But he does subtract. He does subtract a D4 from any saving throws next time. So if he does this again.
For how long?
It lasts for a minute for the minus D4.
Okay, yeah. He'll be fine.
Not even a minute. It's till the end of his next turn.
Oh, yeah. We're good. So he kind of doubles over in pain as this bolt of bluish energy hits him in the chest, and he kind of doubles over. See? I knew you's worth something. You guys were seeing that, right? You guys saw that? And he looks up to the top of the building to your left,
Uh-huh.
further past the inn, and you see a couple faces poking out above it. One taller boy with his arms crossed, kind of glaring down at you.
Do you have Booyoo?
The hell's a booyoo?
Who the hell are you?
I'm Duke. Who the hell are you?
I'm Erri.
Yeah, I don't care.
And
And the older boy, walks away, but
Mhm.
there were two others with him that are still kind of peeking over the edge. One, a shock of white hair and some longer ears, and another black hair and dark eyes that are squinting at you.
Hi.
And the kid in front of you is kind of, huh? Come on. I told you this one was good.
As he's waving at the kid with the shock of white hair and everything,
The
he
kid
goes,
waves back.
I have white hair too. And his ears actually, he starts to grow his ears out longer to match the little furball ears because he's never seen that before. And he's like, your ears are really cool.
And even from on the ground and this kid up on top of the building, you can see his eyes widen as your ears begin to grow.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so can I trust you?
Is this Flink talking?
Yes.
Turns back.
You don't know his name.
Is this the redhead talking? He turns back and he actually is starting to like this kid who's like been pushing him around in this way, but he likes him like a brother kind of vibe of like that playful, like he wants to shove him back and like do stuff with him now.
Like, I really want to punch you in the face, but
Yeah.
if you asked me to kill someone right now, I would.
Exactly. It's so true. And he's like, totally, like, you guys seem so cool. Yeah. What do you need? I mean, only if you give me Booyoo back.
You got family?
Well, I guess kind of, but not near here at all. Well, not
Let's
in
talk.
this world at all.
Color me interested. Let's talk. And he tosses over his shoulder as he walks away from you a small crystal that hangs from a pendant back towards your direction.
And he puts it on his neck. He doesn't even care. He's forgotten about the money. He doesn't remember that he had money. What is money really? And he hurries up behind him.
All right, and they lead you back into this shop. The sign on the door says Mrs. Blues, and you don't see anyone currently at the counter, but this red-haired boy leads you back into a storage closet and down through this door. It goes down and into a short tunnel, uh, about 20, 30 feet long. Pretty narrow. Looks like it's not made for big people to really get through. And it goes up and into another storage room. And out the storage room through what appears to be some sort of tavern, and out a side door. You catch a glimpse of a sign in the window, the Black Dog Tavern. And as you look back up outside where, try to get your bearings where you're at. You see the wall, the city wall.
Oh.
You're on the other side of it, apparently.
Mm-hmm.
So as you entered into the city, you passed through. You went uh, around the city proper and in through the main gate and through this area, kind of a small area of slums that sit outside the city wall, and
Mm-hmm.
through the main gate, and then went in through the carnival, etc. there. And then now it seems that you've kind of backtracked and gone underneath the wall and back out.
Mm. Cool.
Okay. Just making sure that was clear of where you were at. I have a map in my head and you don't.
Oh, no worries, no worries. I think it is pretty clear.
Okay.
I think it is.
Cool.
But either which way, I wrote down the location of the name of the tavern, so for future reference.
Very good. So you went in through Mrs. Blue's, and it appeared to be some sort of like a general store. There was like basic like food, basic supplies, like candles, candlesticks, kitchen supplies, that kind of thing.
Yeah.
Rope and basic supplies you might need if you were going out on the road. That kind of deal. But you didn't see anyone there, which you thought was odd.
Mm-hmm.
Then again, you didn't really look.
Yeah. So is this like your city or something? Do you guys like own this place?
I guess you could say that. Yeah. I'd say we kind of, well, we run the city by extension, you see. Because, a lot of people would have some issues with, kids like us running a place like this. But see, we run it from the down low. We know the ins and outs. We're the eyes and ears of this city, But our pals, we've got some pals that kind of help us, We've got Mrs. Blue. She helps us with, like, getting things we need. And then we got the mayor. She helps us get rid of some, bigger things.
Like monsters and stuff?
No, not, I mean, like, okay, so you know how I took something from you?
Oh, yeah, boo.
Yeah, so we do that to everyone. You're not special.
Okay, that's cool. Can you teach me how to do that? Because you did it so smoothly. I didn't even notice, and I noticed like boo you at all times.
Exactly. So when we take things that are bigger and harder to get money for, the mayor takes care of it for us. But like the smaller things, Mrs. Blue can take care of.
Okay, cool. So if I got things, would Mrs. Blue take, or wait, if I got things for you, wait, what do you guys get in return if you guys give them stuff?
Well, for the mayor, we get like protection, renown. He kind of gives a little, giving himself some airs a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
With the mayor, people don't touch us. And with Mrs. Blue, she takes care of us,
Mm-hmm. Okay, cool. Kind of like family would, right?
Here's the thing about family, kid. Can't count on them only family you can count on is the one you choose for yourself.
But I think I can count on my uncle. I mean, Nyland's always taking care of me and stuff.
And he kind of gives you a once over.
I mean,
Yeah, it looks like he's doing a bang up job.
I mean, not right now, but I'm sure he would if he could.
That's what they all say. See, kid? It's exactly like I said. Only family you can trust is the ones you pick out for yourself.
Huh. I guess you might be right then. Well, can you teach me how to take care of myself then, so I don't need I don't need my uncle, because I got places I have to go, and if you guys know like the ins and outs of this city, then I could probably learn a lot from you.
He's kind of walking with his back to you, and he turns around, now walking backwards to look at you. Sure, kid. I got a lot to teach. Got a lot of knowledge up here.
Cool. And he runs up to him. He's like, so what do I do? How do I become like one of you guys?
Well, that's if you want to become one of us, you'll have to get through. And he lowers his voice a little. You'll have to get through the initiation.
The initiation? What is that? Are you guys gonna try to kill me and I have to survive or something?
What? No.
Oh, okay, good. That's better. I'm kind of like a little squishy.
Yeah. And he kind of gives you another little shove.
He like flops over a little bit. He's not very tough.
We'll work on that.
Okay.
Now, see, we've got a lot of skill amongst ourselves. One thing we don't have is a mage like you.
Cool.
So, you play your cards right. I could get Duke to let you in.
Mm-hmm. I'm sure I could help out. I could do whatever you guys need. I could be, a distraction. I could make people that are trying to hurt you go to sleep, stuff like that.
What I'm more interested in is what you can do with the
And he shifts into Flink's face and he goes, "Ooh, I kind of like this."
I like that one better too. Take it off. I don't like it.
He shifts back.
Nah, change it back. I actually did like it.
Shifts back again.
Nah, never mind. Get out.
Shifts back. He's like, "Oh wow, that was cool. I like your face."
See, that sounds like a nice thing that you're saying, but the way you're saying it makes me uncomfortable.
Why? Isn't it like a good thing, like a flattery thing?
Well, I mean, like you could kill me and replace me and no one would know.
Why would I do that?
I don't know. Why would you do that?
I wouldn't. You're too cool.
That's right. That's what I thought. All right. So, kid, you're kind of an idiot. But you run with me long enough, I can teach you how to be less of an idiot. Follow. And,
Okay.
Across the alleyway from the Black Dog Tavern, he leads you into a building. The door appears to be boarded up, but he knocks on it, very rhythmic. And you hear a few latches, a little clink, and then the door swings open, and a very short Oh my goodness, I'm losing my mental picture. A very short, brown-haired human boy, shoulder length brown hair, bit of a furrowed brow.
Mhm.
So you're gonna bring back a friend now, huh? Since when do you bring back friends? And Flink pushes him aside and walks in the door. The name's Flink, by the way, and
Oh, nice to meet you, Flink.
I remember you said something about Eric.
Erri. I full
Sure?
name is Arian, but I prefer Erri.
You sure?
Uh-huh.
All right. Well, that's your call. And
And he looks around like all excitedly into this little space.
it's almost like it's kind of an abandoned tower-ish. There's several levels, kind of lofted up, ladders between them, small little bridge that connects some of the upper layers. Not
Mhm.
very good on the whole railings thing. This building is not up to code. Not that you would care,
Mhm.
but it's
This is exactly why he takes the feather fall spell later in life.
exactly. A few lessons are learned the hard way. And a couple, you see movement up towards the top layers. It looks to be about 5 or 6 layers of this lofting up the tower, and you see some climbing down, 3 figures climbing down. There's 4 more on the lower layers that leveling their
Do I
gaze
see the white-haired kid?
from the top.
The long-eared kid.
From the top coming down, you see
Hi.
it's a very wide variety of a very colorful group of boys. You see the tallest one would be the one in the dark gray cloak that seemed a bit disinterested in you earlier. He's got darker skin, very fluffy curly hair, close shaved on the sides, kind of a perpetual glare. And another one that was next to him, the next tallest, looks to have a bit of armor on him, actually. A similarly dark cloak. Uh, he looks very strong, uh, half elven, and a little bit shorter. A very similar kind of perpetual glare on this one.
Uh-huh.
He has a bit of a scar of on one side of his face, and
Harry smiles at him.
heavily contrasted to this black-haired half-elven boy that has a very he's very dark features, pale skin but very dark features.
Mm-hmm.
And next to him, a very brightly smiling, very pale furbolg boy. Little bit of a brighter cloak, more of a blue, and these furry, fluffy ears, a flat nose, dark brown, and very, very white, curly hair, almost sheepish.
Mm-hmm.
And he has a little, you notice hanging from his cloak, a little bat that's just kind of vibing there.
Oh, he's so cute.
And
What's his name?
and as he jumps down to the final floor, he's a lot taller than you anticipated him being. Very
Whoa.
lanky,
Uh-huh.
but probably not the greatest if you're thinking like in terms of trying to disappear into a crowd.
Uh-huh.
But very, very lanky. And
As I step up to him in like excitement about his little bat on his shoulder and stuff, it's like every step he takes, he starts to grow like a couple inches until he's like,
he's not that, he's about the same height as the tallest of the boys.
Mm-hmm. He doesn't quite get up that tall, but he gets up to where he's like maybe 4 inches taller by the time he steps closer to him, kind of thing. But it's just very apparent that every step he took, he started to like grow a little bit. Still in the same form of his little human boy, but he starts to shift upwards and everything. Just almost this natural feeling, like in my mind back at home in the Fey realm and stuff, people would shift, like you know, he would shift as easily as like he would meet someone with red hair and his hair would naturally turn red or whatever, or he'd meet someone with blue eyes and his eyes would reflect the same color, as just this natural reflection of what he sees and what he likes about people. And so his hair turns a little bit paler as well as he gets up close, and his ears are still the long little ears. So now he doesn't look quite so human, but a weird mix. He's like, you're so cool. What's his name?
He lifts the bat off his cloak and kind of lets it hang from his fingers as the bat kind of flaps its wings a little. Hi, his name's Pip, and I'm Titch.
Hi, Titch. You're so cool. You guys are all cool. And who else?
There's a few more. There's the kind of flustered human boy that opened the door for you. He's since ignored you and is shuffling through some papers on a desk with some pencils and quills, and stop paying attention to you. Then there's another human boy, dark-haired, and he doesn't seem to be super interested in your arrival, and he seems to be sharpening some sticks with a pocket knife. And there's another two that look a little bit more excited to see you. There's a little red-haired halfling with very bright eyes that comes up to you and starts looking you over as you started growing and shrinking and changing your hair. And then a smaller half-orc with the shaved sides of his head and floppy hair down in the front and these yellowish eyes and little tusks that hang from the front of his mouth.
Your teeth are so cool. And he grows
a little more on the scrawny side. Odd for most half orcs you've seen. He's a little on the scrawny side.
Got you. Huh. You guys seem like a really cool family.
And the tallest boy, the curly-haired dark one, he lands last on the ground floor. A little puff of dust as he lands and approaches you. His boots are heavier, a little intimidating sounding.
He like backs almost a half step, and then he like thinks better of it and like puffs up his chest a little bit.
All right. Now, who's this? As he looks toward Flink. What do we call you? Answer carefully. This is Kymel. Mate, you can be whoever you want.
Clarification, just to make sure. Did we decide that the boys know that Erri's a changeling and that they told him, like, don't be a changeling out and about because not everyone's down with it? Because I feel like from this perspective, now, because whatever I said before, at least now I'm thinking he probably thinks it would be totally chill to just drop and be like, yeah, this is who I am. And
I would say, yeah, you've not had any problems thus far in
yeah.
Westroom, but there's a lot of weird people in Westroom. You weren't looked at twice so
I
far.
think, yeah, he also hasn't. Well, I don't think he was not wearing his. I think he wasn't wearing his changeling form during that time. Like he's just naturally wearing clothing. Like the masks are just like clothes, basically. Not that he thinks of it in the same way as being like naked otherwise, but like just in wearing masks, it's just this natural thing that he does and everything. So in this case, in meeting someone right out of the gate and everything, he would probably, or I could totally see it. So anyway, so then back to this and him being like, who are you? Be careful, you could be anyone you want to be. And he's like, and he kind of thinks, he's like, I don't think I've really like been real, I guess, with anyone really yet. So, well, I'm married, like I said. And he shifts into his changeling form, his little pale boy form.
And the boy in front of you takes a step back.
He looks at all the other boys, sees like taking in the reactions.
They're all just a little bit wide-eyed. None of them take a step back, but they're all very wide-eyed. They've never seen something like this. And he takes another step back towards you. All right, so what's this then? You a mage?
Yeah. I'm also like naturally able to do this stuff. I never learned it. If I feel like a lot of people around here know how to do stuff because they learn it out of a book or something. I just know.
All right, so that's what you're supposed to look like, yeah? What you look like normally?
And he kind of starts like almost like a blush. His skin starts turning darker as he starts shifting back into the original form or into the little boy's form and stuff. Like almost like curling in on himself.
We'll be having none of that. Yeah?
Shifts back. Drops. Uh-huh.
That's what you're supposed to look like?
Yeah.
Right. I've met weirder.
Okay.
And he dismisses you and looks to Flink. Right, I trust you out as far as I can throw you, Flink. And Flink kind of looks back to you. And that's pretty far, ain't it? Yeah. And, Duke kind of rolls his eyes a bit. Yeah, all right. Take him on the job tonight. He's your problem. And Flink turns back to you. All right. That means you're in for
I'm in.
Initiation. You have to pass initiation.
Okay, yeah.
You got an initiation, boy.
Yes.
And
jumps up.
They all do start cheering a little bit, they all start stomping one of their feet and all start stomping until faster and faster and faster, and then Duke raises his fist and they all stop. Right now, with an initiation into the Lost Boys, your first task is you get to pick the team for our shindig tonight. And the group kind of does a collective little ooh. Ooh. And the gist tonight is you've got a big one, little man. You
Mhm.
should have come tomorrow. 'Cause tonight we're pulling a heist.
Oh, what's a heist?
It means we're gonna rob the casino, mate.
It's like, that sounds like a lot of fun.
If we don't die. And he leads you and the group over to a table with a
Mhm.
map laid out on it and scribbled notes to the side. What the human boy was originally like shuffling through and trying to sort things out, and talking to the dark haired elven boy about kind of shuffling through things. Yeah, right. So let's get through real quick. Names, lads. We've got Erri. Let's hear it for Erri. And another round of stomping. All right. And we have my right hand and punches the armored dark-haired half elf on the shoulder. Here we got Dash and another round of stomping as Dash gives a little bow and kind of a mix between a snarl and a smile. You can't tell if he's glaring at you or trying to intimidate you or smiling at you, somewhere in the middle.
Mhm.
And then we've got our local druid. What do we call you, Titch? Well, you can call me. I like to call myself like preferably druid. Druid's the least offensive way to tell me what I am. I don't like hippie, and there's some other ones that I've been called that I didn't like as much. But you can call me a druid. That one's cool. Hi.
Hi.
And the messy brown haired human that's still sorting around the table, laying things out.
Mhm.
And this here is Doc. If you
Hi,
need
Doc.
touched up, you're gonna need to go to Doc. And he kind of gives you a absent-minded wave, doesn't quite look at you. And at over there, still sitting, by the way, he hasn't gotten up
Mhm.
yet. At over there is Red,
Hey, Red.
referring to the dark-haired human
Mhm.
that was sharpening things.
Yeah.
Hey, ask me why we call him Red.
Oh, why do we call him Red?
He kind of gets down to your level. 'Cause he tends to get a bit stabby when he doesn't like people.
Oh, do you like me okay?
He looks you up and down. Yeah, the jury's still out.
I'll keep my distance.
And right here, we've got little Gibby, and pointing to the little red-haired halfling.
Mhm.
Hi.
Hi.
Now, this bloke here has the stickiest fingers this side of the Iron Seat Bridge. So hold on to your gold and anything else of value. And we have my man, Wolf, pointing to the last half orc that's got his arms crossed, looking a bit stoic, observing the maps and stuff. And he's looking over the maps and stuff, and he looks up to Duke. Duke, you know I can't read. Am I gonna need to read for this? And he looks very young. This
Mm-hmm.
half-orc looks very young, younger than you.
Mm.
Most of them
Mm-hmm.
most of them look to be about your age. Gibby and Wolf are Gibby looks younger, but you're not quite sure because halflings tend to
Yeah.
look younger. But Wolf is definitely younger than you. He looks much smaller than any half orc you've met so far in
Mm-hmm.
your various journeys. Right now, pick your team.
So
You can
wait, to clarify, the teams were. Oh, sorry. If you're gonna clarify.
you get to pick three.
Mm-hmm.
Three of the
Oh.
boys to take with you.
Oh. Oh my gosh. Okay. Okay. Um.
So, to clarify, we
Mhm.
have Dash,
Oh boy.
very physically strong. Uh,
Mm-hmm.
he seems to be very patient of the obnoxious antics around him.
Mm-hmm.
Definitely, you get the vibe that he's probably the one that's in charge when Duke's not around. Uh,
Mm-hmm.
then there's Titch. He's a druid. Uh, he seems a little bit like you, a
Yeah.
little bit absent-minded.
Mm-hmm.
Uh, very a very open type of person. You like him immediately, but
Oh yeah.
you and him definitely have a very similar absent-mindedness.
Mm-hmm.
Then there's Doc. Uh,
Okay.
he seems sharp, quick, very much in his head. Uh, apparently, he was going over some sort of what looked to be ledgers, and apparently has some skill in medicine ish.
Mm-hmm.
Then there's Flink, charismatic, impulsive, apparently good at getting himself out of trouble.
Mm-hmm.
And you have Red, who, as we said previously, tends to get a little stabby,
Mm-hmm.
uh, passionate, a bit explosive. And then there's Gibby. Uh, he seems very sweet, maybe a tad bit gullible. The type of person that you would definitely want to pull a prank on because they're dumb enough to fall for it and good-hearted enough to receive it well.
Yeah.
Uh, and then there's Wolf, who seems to be a little bit stoic in front of strangers, but as you were coming in, he toned down what when you entered he seemed to be a bit more boisterous, but as you entered he kind of tucked it all in.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Okay. Oh, oh. Okay.
Then there's Duke.
Mm-hmm.
Uh,
He's so
seems-
intimidated of Duke. He'd probably never choose Duke just because of the intimidation.
yeah, very dominating personality, seems very level-headed.
Mm-hmm. So question just about my picking team and reasons and stuff. What are we trying to do? Because I feel like my team, we would be like really good in certain ways with certain team ups, but then in other ways we wouldn't be good. So like what is our goal? And therefore, who should I that or not asking you because I'm gonna decide, but what are we trying to do?
Right. So tonight, during the Sunken City players' last play,
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to use that as cover. right?
Mm-hmm.
To get in to the vault. Yeah.
Cool.
Right. That's all you need to know.
Oh, so that's all. Okay. So we're using it as cover to get into the vault. This play, right?
Yeah. So, what you're going to need is there are 2 keys that you're going to need to get,
Mm-hmm.
right? One is on. There is the current owner of the Angels Run. Well, there's the owner and the manager. First of all, the owner. No, let's get to the manager first. Gotta save the last one for dramatic effect. Right. So, first, the key off the neck. Off. Where's my drum roll, boys? Come on. And you hear a little bit. All right. 4. Talvi Morana. That's the lady you're going to need to get the key off of. And then the second key off Callus Christian himself. Your face looks blank. Sorry, Callus Christian. Where did you pick him off of? Did you just get him right off the docks? And Flink looks, I don't know where he came from. I just found him and I thought he looked fun. So I picked him up.
I was just in a meadow and restaurant all of a sudden, just like 5 weeks ago. Maybe 2. Time's weird here.
Cool. Right. Yeah. Cheers. All right. So Callus Christian is Sorry, have you never been to Kaimo?
No, this is my first time. It's a really cool place, though.
So why did you come here if you had never heard of Kaimo or you know nothing about Kaimo?
Well, I hitched a ride with a random wagon guy, and on the wagon there was a guy that was headed here, and he told me it was a really cool place. He told me all these stories, and for some reason I really just wanted to see it, like it was pulling me in, you know?
Yeah, right. All right. About 10 years ago, Callus Christian, an immigrant from Oncorel, he built the Maiden's Wish. And since then, before then, Kaimo was just a washed up old little gold rush town that had died. But thanks to Christian, it's begun a reputation of sorts for, gambling in the casinos and such, which is the reason you came here and kind of recovered a bit. Made stealing around here a whole lot more interesting.
Oh.
So yeah,
So wait,
the man who built Kaimo. You missing that?
No.
I'm gonna need to steal the key from off his neck. Yeah?
Cool. I think it'll be easy.
He kind of pulls Flink and Dash aside for a second and just a little mumbled conversation that you can't quite hear.
He turns around to the other people and he's like, I mean, with us, I feel like it's gonna be really easy.
Gibby looks up to you. I don't know, I was kind of like hoping that we weren't gonna have to go on this one, but Duke said the mayor really wanted us to go on this one, so I guess we're gonna go on it. But it's
So
gonna be fine.
why does the mayor want us to, mess with the person that built the city? Shouldn't she like want to help him or something? Does she hate him? Was it like a lover's quarrel?
No, I don't think he was like that. Don't say that to Duke. He wouldn't like that.
Okay.
I think, well, I don't think we're stealing from the Christian. I don't think we're stealing from him exactly. I think whose sweats were the thing that we're stealing. I don't think that's his. It's just in the vault. It's from the Wolf, what's it called? And Wolf kind of shrugs at him. The visiting people that are here for the new casino, the ones that they're
The tourists? The tourists?
yeah, one of those.
Mm-hmm.
It's one of the rich and fancy ones. They brought cool things in, and they wanted to keep them in the vault to be safe. And the one we're looking at, we don't know what it is actually. We're just getting a box.
Okay.
Yeah, we don't know what it is. Don't ask.
Got it. Okay,
And
so you're
do not open it.
do not open it. Are you sure? But aren't you guys curious what it is?
Yeah.
I mean, don't you want to just a little peek, just like, and he's like he gets up close into with Gibby here, and he's like, I mean, just like a little peek, like no one would even know.
The mayor would know.
But how would he know?
She knows everything. She's scary.
Does she know about me?
How long have you been here?
Like 2 minutes?
No, you're probably good for now. But like, give it a day or two. She knows
Okay. She wouldn't want me to stay, right? Like she wouldn't want to try to keep me here, right? Like I can.
Probably not.
Okay. Good.
I don't see why she would. So like, why do you not want to stay here?
I mean, I don't mind staying here. I would love to stay here. You guys are so cool, and I would like to hang out with you guys and everything. We could do all kinds of cool stuff. We could like grab things and take things, and we could do like whatever the heck we wanted. But also, I don't like when people like make me stay. There was this one time I was on a wagon. This guy tried to like hold me down,
Roll me a
like
perception check.
he tried to drag me along, and like this whole and he starts rambling on this thing, and he like and I totally freaked out. Blah blah blah. And perception check. Where did my dice go? Oh no! Oh, got it. Ooh. A perception check. He is totally rambling because it's a 4. I need a new dice.
Notice nothing until you see. Until you see.
I didn't like it.
Suddenly, somehow, Gibby is holding Buyu in his hands.
And he's like, and they, oh, Buyu?
I could teach you how to do that.
Yeah, please. Like you're just so good. I just never see it coming. Buyu is like the only thing I had when I woke up, and he's really special to me.
So, do you have any family? Is that why Flink brought you to us?
He kind of glances over at Flink again and like thinks back to the conversation from before, and he goes, I mean, kind of, I guess. But he's not here now, so he doesn't matter.
That's right. Only thing that matters is the ones that are in front of you right now.
I get it now. Can you teach me how to do that?
Yeah. So what you can and starts launching into an explanation on how to properly pick someone's pocket. And the conversation that was being held without you, the little circle, the circle of the elders breaks. Right. So Duke steps forward towards you.
Hi. And he's got like his hand on like the inner pocket of Gibby's and stuff, pulls his hand right out and everything. And he drops it. Oh.
All right, so against my bad judgment, we're gonna let you in on this.
Okay, I promise. I'll follow your guys' lead. I won't make any mistakes, and I'll make sure to, make sure we win.
Right. So according to the code and the rules for initiation, you still have to pick the team. Yeah.
Okay.
All right, mate. Pick your team.
Okay.
Let's say I'll be off limits because either way, I'll be watching.
Haha, that's too bad. Okay. Looks at the other team, and he's like, looks at Titch, and he really wants to add Titch because he wants to hang out with Titch, but he's also like, I think I have the. He's gonna go with Flink because Flink is who he knows the best so far and who he's trusted the best so far, and he thinks that Flink will they'll roll off of each other real nice, with their deception and stuff, and he's gonna pick Gibby, and he's gonna go Gibby because you're super quick with your hands, and I think I could learn a lot from you, and also when we steal stuff that'll be pretty useful, I think, and then. He looks among everyone else. He's gonna go. For
the skills, just to help you pick, we have Dash the fighter, Doc the medic, Red the rogue, and Wolf. You're not really sure what he can do.
But it looks like a tough kid.
Wolf is very young. He's a little guy. And if you can only pick 3 to go with you,
yeah,
it wouldn't hurt to have someone maybe a little
who
stronger.
Can fight. Yeah, who can actually fight. Okay, my thought is that someone is going to like that. Whether or not we have a fighter and stuff, like we're all gonna be pretty squishy because I did want the it's hard. Okay.
Doc also looks like he could fight too.
Okay. Good to know. Okay. So he's gonna go with Flink. We'll stick with Gibby. And okay, not Gibby. I'm gonna go with Flink, Red, and Doc. Yeah, and so he goes to Doc and he's like, Doc, because he seems really smart, and I think having smarts would be good, because I'm not as smart, and you're so smart, so it'll even itself out. And then and Red, and he says this really awkwardly, and he looks at him, like leans back a little bit. He's like, Red, because you seem really, really tough and scary, and that might be useful too.
He raises an eyebrow at you, and he looks like he might be holding back a little bit of a smile.
Is that okay? And he turns to Duke.
Interesting choice. Yeah. Probably won't die. Probably.
Let's not. But that's what Doc's for, right? He'll bring us back from the dead.
Oh, so, okay. I'm not like a cleric that could like bring you back from the dead, so don't. If you die, walk it off, right?
But like you could learn, right?
Sure, if I study at a temple, I'm not like a temple healer. I'm like I'll patch you up and keep your guts from falling out. Like, my training's not like it's.
Don't worry, I believe in you. I think if any of us almost dies, you'll make sure we don't.
puts a hand on Doc as he like goes back to organizing the maps. You can see the way Doc is lining everything up. Everything is meticulous. Everything's at right angles. Everything's organized just so. He's got the stack of papers. He's got the map laid out. Everything is a pencil got knocked out of place and he immediately corrected it. And
Got knocked out of place
kind
and
of-
Erri shoved it, like poked it.
Duke leans into a little bit. Look, his parents were doctors. So.
Oh, well, your parents could patch us up if you can't patch us up, right?
Kid, did you miss the part where I said were?
Oh. What? I'm sorry.
And he just doesn't look at you, continues with his sorting things. And Duke kind of levels with you, gets to your height. You don't have any family, do you, kid?
Not in this world.
What you mean by that?
Not from here?
Not from Kaimel, yeah?
Yeah.
Not from Taldori?
Mm-mm.
What's you from Wildmount or something?
I think people call it the Fey Realm here. I'm from the Summer Court. I have family back there. I'm sure he's looking for me, but Flink doesn't really think he is.
Right, you're from the place they write books about. How?
I guess, yeah.
How in my lord did you get here?
I have no idea. That's kind of what I'm trying to figure out. And I asked a fortune teller, but she said she couldn't really tell me that kind of stuff. So now I'm just trying to get home.
Right. I don't know how much help we can be with that, given we're all a little more stabby than casty. But we can keep you company till you find home. Maybe.
Okay. And maybe you could teach me a lot, because it's been really hard traveling up till here, and I almost got into trouble. So maybe you guys could like teach me how to just avoid trouble and stuff, and not have to worry about stuff like that. Yeah.
Well. And he straightens back up to his full height. Well, wherever home is for you, weird guy. I hope we can be home so long as you're here.
Okay.
See these guys?
Mm-hmm.
These guys are my home. And let me get one thing straight with you.
Uh-huh.
Weird guy. If you hurt my home, I hurt you. Got that?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Good. Right. Can you read?
Yeah. Some stuff.
Some
Depends
stuff.
on what kind of
Common?
stuff.
You got common?
Yeah, I can read common. Nyla made sure I knew.
What's an island?
Yeah, I guess it doesn't really matter.
Exactly. Right. Study the map. Know it. Come up with a plan. Yeah?
Got it.
Let's see what you've got, kid. Flink's whole reputation's kind of riding on this.
Oh boy. I got it. We'll do it.
Right. Now that. Let me send you the map that they have.
Amazing. So cool. Okay. Angels Run Casino by Dash. Cool. The spy, the bath, the games, the high rollers, the stage, laundry, bar, employees. Let's see, cells, security. They have cells?
It's a proper casino, mate. What was you expecting?
And that's where the vault is. Okay.
Yeah. The vault is underground.
Oh, that's so cool. Question. Is the entrance the only way inside? Or are there other entrances or windows we could go through?
Now, windows we'd have to break. And I doubt that would be the best option.
Are there any windows that open that we could try to like pick the locks of and stuff?
The only windows is on the front.
Mhm.
The places like these, they don't like to have windows roundabouts where people can see in or as people can see out.
Okay. Got it. So the only way in is through the entrance then, right?
That we know of.
Okay. Who might know anything else? Like employees or something?
Now, we do have option. We believe we have it on a decently reliable source that the basement, somewhere down there, the tunnels for the vault, there's an exit, possibly to a sewer. Good option, but we don't have any recon on the sewer system itself.
Okay.
Best option that we've been looking at so far is getting up from the vault up to the roof. We can get off the rooftops that way. But so yeah, entrance. It's the roof entrance. It's the front door, possibly in through the sewer. Sewer, bad idea, in my opinion. Bad idea.
Mm-hmm.
Flink's been trying to get it, but I still think it's a bad idea. Look, hey, it's a decent option if things front door, least desirable option. I'm not in for a run and gun exit. It's loud, it's messy, it's dangerous. I can't be messing this up.
What if? Oh, okay. So why not the ceiling entrance then? You said there was a roof entrance, right?
See, that'd be the best option, probably, because the buildings are all so close together. We can just whoop whoop hop across them.
Okay. Was there a possible downside?
Falling to our deaths.
Ah. It would be useful to have a spot for that.
I think the main drawback with the roof is getting from the vault back up to the roof.
We can't just leave like a rope hanging or something?
Okay, so like roof down into the backstage area. So we'd have to still go through a bit. Was it the backstage area or the laundry? I don't remember. I believe it was laundry, actually. No, I think about it.
So that's farther away from where we're going, huh? We're gonna have to cross a long way, huh?
Which is why I think Flink decided to take advantage of someone of your skills.
I mean, yeah. I mean, I could get through the front, definitely. Or if we happen,
so the other two can get home.
Okay. Yeah, I like that. So, okay, so if I go through the front, get in through wearing a mask, cause some sort of distraction, some sort of like uproar or something, cover you guys coming through the laundry, and then shift and then shift out, and you guys, we all run toward the other side.
Well, what if, so you go out to the front and do like some cool party trick that gets everyone's attention, and then the other two can get cross, yeah?
Uh-huh.
To the employees' entrance.
Mm-hmm.
Then what we's gonna do there is then you can just get on your merry way and just get back there.
Got you. Okay.
The only problem with that is getting through. We have to pass through the security area to get down to the vault. And see the bits where there's all two lines?
Mm-hmm.
Those have rotating security.
Got it.
So if we time it right, we could possibly get through during shift change. But there's always the chance we get seen. Yeah?
Okay.
I do think
So what if okay.
if you've
So
got Doc and Flink, they could maybe pass for a bit older. I don't know about Red. But they could maybe pass for a bit older. Not gain too much notice.
what if
We do have some disguises that we
cool.
were able to. The mayor was able to snag for us.
Do we have any disguises that make us fit in with the workers there? Could they like be, bus boys or something?
I'll check on that. And he.
Because if we're all employees, I could also play an employee.
Okay. Yeah, he's gone. He went out the door.
Oh, bye.
Disappeared out the door.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so
I mean, that's a pretty good idea.
tentative plan. Get in as employees. I could play security. I could go in as someone else initially and kind of keep an eye on the security and stuff, and then wait until someone seems to get off shift and I just take their form or something for like maybe they forgot their jacket or something.
That's not bad.
And if you guys get caught, I could be the one taking you guys to the back.
And Flink kind of sits back in the chair and kind of tips the chair back onto the legs. See, guys? What do I tell you? I know how to pick them. 2 for 2, guys. Come on. You got to give me some credit.
Who else did you bring?
Well, not to brag or anything, but I brought in both Red and Wolf, and I would have brought in Gibby if Dash hadn't caught him first. See, Gibby got in because he picked the Duke's pocket almost successfully. If Dash hadn't caught him.
Got you. Gibby, good job.
And he gives you a little nod. Right.
It's pretty cool. I wish I could be just as good. I'm gonna practice. Okay. So we get through there. But we have to get the key first, though. We have to get the keys to get before we even get to the vault. So, okay. So we're all employees, and we all, helping out with the drinks and stuff and all that. And I could make my way up to the lady, and where would she be?
The manager?
The the woman that has the other key. Hold on, let me pull it up.
So yeah.
Talvi.
Yeah, you've got Talvi Marana, and they give you a brief description of her. Rather short, a short, curvy, deep tan skin, dark brown hair. Uh, she'll be well dressed. She'll the general. They did sneak in for a little recon today. Some sort of angelic like vibe ish is the look that she's going for. And she'll generally be a little bit of everywhere. She likes to go check on the high rollers, go down, even goes down on the gambling floor to make an appearance. She's the face of the Angels Run.
Got it.
Well, Callus Christian bankrolled the casino. She's
Got it.
the face.
Gotcha. So Callus Christian will probably be in the high rollers area.
If he's there.
Oh, so we're gonna have to find him?
That's a great question.
You need both keys, right?
Need both keys.
Got it. Okay. So
Can we take a quick break?
Yes, I
thought it would be a good time for a break.
Yes, perfect.
Awesome.
I need to pee.
Cool.
I love you.
What's going?
Go on.
Is it here?
Just me and Aaron.
Oh, it already ended.
It's a one-on-one.
Sup?
Hi.
Yo.
Yeah, one-on-one D&D. It's a thing, man. It's just me, the DM, and her, the player. You know, from this, I am expecting a one-on-one as Karhale. I need it.
Hey,
thought that would
I
be
think this will be
super-
really fun.
I think it would be a super fun thing to do. Like maybe during the break where we're playing Nathan's campaign.
Oh yeah, that's a good idea. Okay, I like it. I like it a lot.
Because we're gonna be doing downtime anyways. So
Yeah.
we might as well get to role play some of the downtime.
I think it'll be great.
Okay.
That's a good point.
I'm making coffee.
Got you.
Decaf. Where's my little mixy thingy?
Go away. Go away.
But-
Shoo.
Wait. How does this work though?
Go away.
No. Come
Wait,
on.
does she want to know how it works?
Yes.
She only wants to eat my food. Go.
No, never discourage the D&D curious.
She already knows how to play.
Yeah, but a one-on-one is different.
Exactly.
You can stay, Sam, at a distance. Can you see her taking her pants off?
No,
There you go, Sam.
but I'm not near my computer. So that's
Exactly.
not to say viewers at home can't.
Wait, you guys
Exactly.
are streaming this?
Yep.
Wait. What? So no one else was able to make it?
No. We're streaming it for future reference.
People are currently watching it right now.
Do you have a way to actually like see who's watching?
It'll say. It's not necessarily that we're publicizing it though, so people aren't like, knowing to click on.
Okay. Ciao.
Ciao, Bella. I went to brunch with Danielle earlier. Got back, did some laundry, some chores, and then hung out with you.
Aw. Oh, I didn't put any sugar in this. Look,
Haha.
that's on me, man.
I picked up some really tasty honey.
So what?
Some really tasty honey from our local farmers market.
I do love me some local honey.
It is so good. He got it on our Mount Charleston. And apparently it was illegal to harvest from the bees there.
Oh, well, that's fun.
So it was even legal honey. It was part of the sale pitch.
Was it was illegal? Amazing. I love Vegas.
Pretty well. I know. Very thematic. They got caught too, apparently.
But they're still selling it.
They just had to pay a fine.
Oh, okay. Lame. I was hoping for danger. Okay. No, I have
Nothing better than dangerous honey.
Sweet. Hannah was gifted a bottle of a giant water bottle, a 2-liter sized water bottle of honey from Mexico.
Mm-hmm.
So we called it the drug honey because the honey definitely had drugs in it.
That's hilarious.
We were 100% sure. Oh, so
Opium is made out of the poppy flower, right?
Yeah.
So if bees feed off of the poppy flowers, would that make the honey interesting?
I've wondered the same about like,
Because the guy was telling me, he was like,
wolfsbane
the flavor is definitely affected by the
oh
type
yeah,
they feed on. So like
100%
it's definitely a question. What did you say, wolfsbane?
wolfsbane.
Oh, because isn't that poisonous?
Very.
Would it, now the question is, would it kill the bees or just end up in their honey?
No, because it's the plant that's poisonous, not the pollen. Like the leaves and stuff. I'm pretty sure.
Mhm.
I am saying this with authority that I don't have.
I'm not a plant person, so I wouldn't know.
I know a lot about plants by extension due to channeling Karhale energy. Also, I had an essential oils phase in high school, and
Mhm.
I'm in an eternal, like, not a health nut phase, but like I'm weird about some stuff and I don't care about others.
Uh-huh.
Like I'm very passionate about my olive oil and my produce,
Mm-hmm.
but I couldn't care less about like, oh, and my sugar. I'm picky about my sugar, but I don't care about stuff like milk
Mm-hmm.
or like meats or anything else that I buy. It's really just a select few things that I'm weird about.
A lot of my stuff is just inherited from my mother. Like one of the things, I don't know, when you're sick, do you avoid eating sugar?
No. I avoid dairy if it's like congestion.
So in my family, my mom's always like considered sugar as something that lowers the immunities. So when we would get sick, we were banned from sugar for the next like couple weeks. By a couple weeks, I mean just the span of time that we were sick, which was very short. Normally, it was only like maybe 2 days of being banned from sugar, but we would just not eat sugar for the next couple days, and then we get back up on our feet again pretty quickly. As a child, I don't remember being sick for very long, almost ever. I think the longest I'd ever been sick was in college, and I'd been sick for like a whole week, which I remember, and then COVID later being 2 weeks, I think.
Interesting.
But yeah, so it's ingrained. It's very ingrained. But I just remember eating like, I was visiting Nathan and he got sick or something, and I remember him like eating a donut the next day. I was like, Nathan, what are you doing? You're eating a donut. You're sick. You can't be eating this. And he's like, what are you talking about? And I'm like, the sugar, it's bad for you. Like it'll make you stay sick longer. And
I've never heard that in my life
and everything. And I was like, wow.
I want to try it now because like I've got,
I mean, it does
autoimmune disorders.
Sugar makes like your immune system kind of like go down.
No, yeah, it tracks. Sugar causes the majority of my flare-ups. Sugar and greasy food.
And I've always found when I have a whole span of time where I'm eating a lot of like sugar all at once, like I always get I'll catch something.
Wild.
Or like an injury will flare up or something. Like your body just doesn't naturally heal as well when it has a lot of sugar in its system. I don't know the whole science behind it, but that's just been my experience.
Even if it's the placebo effect, that's cool.
Could be.
Anyways, the heist. Also, I loved the audible wheeze or squeal or whatever it was that you made when I said heist. That was the highlight of the session so far for me. Great times, great vibes. I told you I planned.
It's been very fun so far. My goodness.
I planned very little of this.
I'm so into it right now.
Awesome. Great. I'm glad you're into it because we're just having good times and good vibes.
Mm-hmm.
All right. So you know the security, you know the task at hand. You need to get in,
Yeah.
get the keys. You could possibly get the keys during the carnival if you can track down. They were talking about the Sunken City Players show. That will be outside at the stage.
Okay.
There is a good shot that Talvi and Callus will be out there watching the show.
Okay.
There's a good shot. Not 100%, but there's a good chance they'll both be out there.
Got it. Okay, so we'll try the show first. We'll kind of case it. So just clarification. Is this map the inside of a building? Like it's a tent, right?
Oh, sorry. No, this is a building.
Okay. So it's an actual building. Got it.
Yes.
And the stage is outside, you said?
Yes. So the stage in the square that you saw,
Mm-hmm.
that is where they're performing. The stage in the square is right outside the casino.
Got it.
So it won't, it's like a 2
Thank you.
I saw someone and they immediately ducked back behind the bunk bed.
She got me. Amber, that's so embarrassing. Just say hi.
No, just say hi. No.
Okay, go away.
Hi.
Go to you.
I'm eating dinner.
Thank you, Amber, for dinner. She made me japchae.
Ooh.
Oh, this is so cool, Amber. Is this egg?
It is.
Ooh, you went all out.
Ah.
Nice. Sorry, continue.
Okay. So the square, actually, do you want me to send you the map?
Yes, please.
Do you want me to send you the full map of Kymel, or do you want me to kind of crop it so you can just see where you're at?
I'll take the cropped version for now,
Okay.
but I would like a full version soon.
At some point.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Okay, so the section that I'm sending you is just the it is just the entertainment district.
Mm-hmm.
The building labeled 10 is the casino.
Got it.
And the opening with the small dot, it's the bigger opening in the middle of the district with the circle and stuff. The circle is where the stage is at right now.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
So it's like right there. That's why everything was positioned here. It
So
was very
you're saying
conveniently placed.
within the pink area, number 10, right
Yes.
next to that where that little bigger area is, and there's a little dot of pink.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Good.
Yeah.
I wasn't sure if you meant like the period of the 10.
Oh, no. The opening where the dot is. I should have just drawn it out on there now that I think about it.
It's totally chill. Totally chill. So that's the stage, and it's outside of the building itself. And she and he may be there at that watching it.
They're probably going to be there.
Mm-hmm.
I say probably to cover my bases.
So what would happen based on your guys' experiences there and stuff like that? What would happen if some big thing happened, like a fire or something like that? Like if we set a fire, would that be a distraction that would be a good distraction?
I like the way your head works. Where would we set the fire? Because if we set the fire in the casino, it'd probably go like into mega lockdown and the vault would be extra secure.
Mm-hmm.
So,
okay. So not in there.
I think probably a pleasant distraction would be the better option rather than a disaster distraction.
Mm-hmm.
Though next time I need a disaster distraction, you're the first person I'm calling.
Wait. What about a fire next door? Like it's not a threat to the place itself, but it might draw some people away because people like to look at stuff like that.
I feel like they might still lock down the vault for that.
Mm-hmm.
They might not, but that would be a risk of doing it.
Okay, no worries. I just wanted to know. Covering all the bases, Okay, so pleasant distraction.
Preferably.
What are things that people like to see? Like, should we put on a show, like a really cool show that's going to draw in everyone's eyes and stuff?
Maybe just like a cool magic trick or something.
Okay, I could do something like that, I think. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, just like a cool magic trick or something.
Got it. Okay, so say I do a cool magic trick, draw everyone's eyes, and I'm doing this near the stage during the show, or should I do this elsewhere inside the casino?
Okay, so first thing, get the keys. We do that
get the keys
at the show, which is outside the casino.
Yeah.
So
okay. Assuming that they're there.
Assuming they're there, we get the keys outside.
Mm-hmm.
And then we go into the casino, cause the distraction that'll get us across the floor without being seen.
Okay. Go inside. I'll be the distraction. You guys get across without being seen. Okay.
Then you just waltz your way back over to us,
Mm-hmm. Okay. And then we'll sneak into the security area at the time that the guard shift changes, right?
Yeah.
How many hours, how do you know when they shift based on your guys' reconnaissance?
We weren't able to see back there. It's the thing. So we know when the guards outside shift, which is every 30-ish minutes.
Okay.
So right around 30 minutes, guard change. But we don't know. We know that's a security area. We don't know how many would be in there. We don't know when they change out or if there's always someone in there.
Okay. Maybe. What would it take to what would it take to get something put back there?
What do you mean?
Like if I could pretend to be a rich person, like what would it take to get like them to put something of mine into the bag?
Well,
Never mind. I feel like that's going way overboard in a direction that might be a little dangerous for whoever would be going inside. If, you know, someone was hidden like a chest or something like that, and I wanted them to put my chest into the same room with the box that we needed and stuff. But it seems like it might be a little dangerous for the person that's in it. So maybe not. Wave it away. It's okay. So I think we should just go for it.
Yeah, just go for it, you know? I don't hate your idea about the getting something put in the vault.
Mm-hmm. I think the thing is, though, is that if we do that, okay, say we put someone in and they go to the back and then maybe they pop out, pick the lock of the door and stuff, get back outside again. But then they're kind of on their own is the thing. Or maybe I could just be if you want for some more information, I could be someone who's planning to put my gold in there or something important. And then I could ask them, you know, so what kind of security do you have here? What's going to protect my stuff? Just to make sure, you know, and then we could find out some information about it. And then we can just dip out and be like, oh, you know what? It's not enough defense for us. We're going elsewhere with our money or something.
Well, we do know the kind of security that's on the vault, and we already have that taken care of.
Okay.
There's a low-level enchantment that's on, I don't know enchantments.
Mm-hmm.
When Tybalt was talking about it, he said a low-level enchantment. So whatever that means to him, he gave us this and shows you a spell scroll.
Oh, cool. Okay, cool. Well, I guess that's all that then. So we do know
enchantment off the door, but we still need the keys.
Got it. Okay. Well, I guess we'll just go for the keys and then we'll go from there, right? And then we'll head inside. I'll make the distraction. You guys go through the roof, make your way over to maybe an alcove near the entrance into the vault area.
Yeah. Screw that. Let's do it.
I think this is gonna go well.
We should probably wait a minute for. Are we still doing the whole employees' uniforms to get in?
Yeah, let's do it.
Okay. We'll probably need to wait a minute for Doc to get back then. The show's not going to be starting for, I think, another hour. This one should be going at sunset.
Got it. Okay, so
kind of outside
as some workers uniforms and stuff. You guys go through the roof, and then you guys kind of just come out of the laundry room because you guys have been doing some work and everything, and you just kind of like mold into the crowd and stuff. And I'll make a distraction, make it easier until we're all ready to circle over there. I guess we'll wait until the guard changes, and then in that moment we'll head over.
Yeah.
Cool.
Not too bad at planning. You ever done a heist before?
Nope, never. And there something that we could like unleash upon the whole place. That could be like freak everyone out like an animal, like a pig or something, and it would just like run around and stuff. Like we would release it like right after shift change. So the guard that's about to leave and stuff or about to take over has to like run and do that instead, and then we're able to kind of do whatever near the vault area.
His face just lights up. He looks over at Titch. Come on, Titch.
Why? Do you guys have like a secret pig somewhere?
And well, I mean, have you ever met a druid?
No, I don't think I've ever have. Why? Does that make you special?
Yeah, it does. You'll just have to find out.
Cool.
All right.
Do you just have pigs in your pockets or something?
No. All right, Flink, what do you want me to be? All right, Erri, if you could turn into any animal, what would you turn into?
I'd turn into something that really scares people, like startles people really
Nothing
easy.
too big. I can't do too big.
Oh, okay. I think bats are pretty cool because it freaks people out, but they're so small and cute. But I feel like something big for something like this, right? So if I were gonna turn someone, can you do an elephant?
Ooh, that's a little big, and I can't do things like that.
Okay, got it. Nothing that flies. What about elephant? What about what's big that you can do? Biggest.
The biggest I can do.
Uh-huh.
I've done a deer before.
Loping deer doesn't really strike fear.
I don't usually do scary things. I usually do little things like stealthing into things. But if you want me to distract people, I probably could.
Mm-hmm. What about just a horse? Just a loose horse that's just running around, freaked out. Yeah, okay. That could work because there's horses around here and it's not going to really be weird.
Yeah, I could do a horse.
Yeah, it's a horse that got loose and is freaking out.
Can I do a bear? I've never tried a bear.
Oh.
I could be a wolf.
Got you. Okay.
Or,
what if that's part of the plan? So my distraction is actually, what if I'm like the wolf wrangler or the bear wrangler or something, and I'm just there with my bear and I'm like, oh, hey, here's a trick here my bear can do and everything. But then something goes wrong and the bear gets loose and then I'm like, oh no, my bear and everything. And the bear just goes running everywhere and everyone's freaking out. And that's the distraction.
Wait, I thought that was to get out. The getting out distraction.
That's true. And so, yeah, you're right. Okay, maybe the bear is just like tied up somewhere, and I'm like, I'm gonna go to the bathroom, and then I ditch, and then the bear starts freaking out, and they're like, "Where's the guy who owns the bear?" And then,
for the record, I don't know if I can do a bear.
Oh, never mind then.
I could do a wolf. Wolves are good.
Wolves are scary.
A big wolf spider, or I could
Scarier.
A boar, or I've been a mountain goat before. I've been a regular goat before.
What about a boar? I like a boar.
Prairie goat. I've been a couple goats. Sheep too. I could be a sheep.
Okay. I think circling back all the way to horse, because you can do a horse, right? Okay, cool. Then horses are pretty big. They're kind of scary when they're all rambunctious and like worked up and stuff. So they're pretty scary in that case. So
I can be rambunctious.
Amazing. Break a few tables, knock over stands, you know.
Flink, what's rambunctious? And Flink just whispers in his ear. Cool. Rambunctious.
My uncle always calls me rambunctious.
I don't have an uncle.
I don't
either. In a commune.
Right now. I guess I don't really. Yeah. Anyway, let's do it.
That's okay. You don't have to have any family. Most of us don't. I mean, I did. I lived in a commune, but like that's not super family-ish. I'd say these guys are more family-ish than the commune was. But like they were great and stuff, and they taught me how to do cool things. So like I guess it was my rambling again, Flink.
I don't think so.
Okay. And at this point, Duke, you can hear the same tapping sound that Flink knocked, but it sounds a bit more like a boot hitting the door instead of a hand. But someone pops up to get the door for him, and Duke comes back in with a handful of disguises. Hypothetically, you're assuming to be disguise like uniforms from the Angels Run. They're primarily blue fabric with some little gold edging around the sides, white shirt to go underneath the little over tunic, and simple, refined, elegant. Much nicer than anything you've worn. Then you're not really a huge fan of like actually wearing things, but you could easily take a look at the clothes and shift into that instead.
Nice. Okay. Cool. I got it in my head now.
I mean, Flink's like already putting the shirt on. Like you could just put it on.
No, I'm good.
I feel like that's gonna be hard for the plan if you don't put it on.
Oh, and then he kind of like puts out a hand, and like the sleeve of the blank random shirt that he'd been wearing and everything shifts into the color of the employee uniform as it shifts across his whole body.
That works.
Thanks, though.
Cool. All right. So, Duke, we got a plan. It is foolproof and it will work. And no one's gonna die. Remember, guys? Yeah?
No dying.
Walk it off.
Yeah.
Walk it off.
Hey,
Cry about it later.
Hey, Doc, do you have any ideas to make the plan better and smarter?
He kind of looks at you. I don't know. It's kind of like Flink said, I don't know, pretty foolproof. I mean, what could go wrong?
What could go wrong? Exactly. Let's do it.
Yeah, okay. Cool. All right. It's
gonna go so well.
He starts putting additional bandages into the pack that he was packing.
Amazing.
All right. Hands in, guys. Walk it off. Cry about it later.
Cry about it later. Yeah.
Because crying is a healthy expression of masculine emotions. Let's go. And heading out on your very first heist.
Amazing. Oh boy. What
could go wrong?
Exactly. It's fine. I have 2 single spells.
And you have a deck of cards and a cool stick.
That's true. A cool stick. Oh, I'm gonna ask Doc. Hey, Doc, can you figure out what this thing does? It seems like special, but I'm not really sure why.
So do you remember the bit where Duke said we don't have any mages?
Yeah. So I guess this is my thing, huh?
And you remember the thing where I said that like my skills involve putting your guts back where they belong?
Yeah.
Yeah. That's what I can do.
Okay, fine. I just thought you would be smarter.
Okay. Hurtful.
No. I'm saying like smarter about this stuff.
Okay,
You know?
just because I didn't study magic doesn't mean that I'm incompetent.
I didn't say that you were incompetent.
Medicine is a lot harder than magic. And just because the
I don't know.
mages can have their little fancy healing where they just say a little word and then boom, you're fixed, medicine is a lot harder. Okay? So it takes a lot more brains and it takes a lot more, nerve to be a real doctor, quack healer.
But like, doesn't magic heal you up better and faster? I take it back. I'd rather be healed by you any day.
He gives you an approving nod. Maybe one day I will learn one spell and it would be probably maybe a healing one. I don't know. I think the fire ones are kind of cool. You know any fire ones?
The fire ones, I don't know. They always seem kind of scary, so I don't know how to do those. But they do seem really cool. I bet anyone who uses fire spells, fire magic, is super cool.
Wait, so you don't do fire or healing. What can you do?
I can do stuff like this, and he makes an illusion of like a piece of paper with a face on it, a picture of Doc himself on it, like in a wanted poster, and he kind of like is drawing it in the air as he's doing it and stuff, and he makes it look like just kind of a common. He's seen some through towns as he passes by and everything, so he makes it look like one of those wanted, dead or alive, everything in the air, and it's just floating there, without any formless. And then he makes it disperse. Stuff like that. Or I can make it look like, and he holds out his hand, and there's like a stack of platinum because he found out those were pretty useful and important or whatever. And then, but he removes his hand, and it's just still floating stagnant in the air and everything. But then he brushes his hand over, and it disperses. Stuff like that.
Okay. So you can only do things that aren't real.
You make it sound like a bad thing. I feel like the coolest things are sometimes not real, but real at the same time, you know? Like
No.
when you like someone, I mean, that's not really physical, right? But it's real.
I don't know the feeling.
I guess that didn't make any sense. Nalin told me that once. What about and he's like kind of just thinking. Just like I got.
As you're all getting dressed in
Yeah.
their uniforms, and he's packing up his med kit, and everyone else is getting their little weapons together.
Woo! Here we go, guys. And he goes, I got it. So even if it's not real, if its effect is real, then it's real, you know?
You got me there.
Yeah.
Like when you give your patient a sugar pill, but it makes them better just because they believed it'd make them better.
Exactly.
Okay.
So I'm like a sugar pill.
The pill is right. All right. All right, you got me there, fake weird kid.
Fake real kid.
All right. Let's go steal a box.
Let's do it. Okay. Hey Titch, what do you want your cue to be like for us when we're getting out? Like how do we signal you?
I don't know, maybe you can do like you haven't learned the whistles yet.
I haven't. Oh,
Okay.
could you teach me?
Yeah. So I can't whistle, so he'll
I
teach you.
can't either.
Teach you the whistle.
Yeah.
He'll teach you the whistle that means go.
Mm-hmm. Amazing.
They have a few like stop, hold, attack, go, that type thing. Just a whole little assortment of like retreat is a good one. He teaches you the retreat one too.
Nice.
So, you know, go and retreat.
Go and retreat.
Or the
Right on.
whistles of the Lost Boys. There's they have a hand signal too, but he'll teach you the hand signal and the whistle for both of those.
Got it.
I dropped my dice. No problem. Okay. All right. So, out to Sunken City Players show. So you all head back out and up towards the Black Dog Inn through the side door of the tavern down into the storage room. Flink gives a little nod to the barkeep who nods back at him and under into a shop. And as you're going back through the shop, you see why you couldn't see them when you first came in. A very short, stout, couldn't be seen below the counter. You've not seen someone like this in the mortal realm. You expect to see someone who looks like this back home. But here they are, feathered, black and blue feathers, black feathers that glint blue in the sun, small hood over her head, and a shiny black beak.
Ooh.
Some sort of bipedal crow or raven, something like that. For Liz, it's a kenku.
Yeah, thank you.
But she seems like her feathers seem to form into hands at the end, and she's organizing things, and she cocks her head in a very bird-like fashion at you, and you don't hear any words coming out of her mouth, but you hear a little voice in your head as the other boys turn and give her a little nod, and you hear a very tiny voice in your head. Feel free to grab.
Oh, sure. Thanks. Thank you.
Mrs. Blue.
Thanks, Mrs. Blue. You seem really cool and really nice. I like your beak. Thank you.
I already hate myself.
I'm gonna come back and hang out with her for the next hour.
Oh no. I'm not gonna have a voice. So do you pick up anything while you're
Yeah, sure. I'll pick up some rope. Let's see. We'll go with some rope. I'll go with some food just in case there's animals that need to be distracted. Who knows if that'll come up. But some like jerky to try to distract some like dogs if that comes up. Yeah, pocketing for a later snack as well. He's like, oh yeah, dogs might be around. I might need this, and he's pocketing it, but probably just gonna eat it later. And then he'll let's see. I think. Okay, so we got rope. We got that. I think some little balls, those ball bearings. We'll pull some of those. See if we can trip someone or something. Use them to trip someone at some point.
Okay.
Some ball bearings. Something that might make a noise that we could throw elsewhere. Is there anything that would make a noise if we chucked it? I guess maybe like little glass things that could cause some sort of like noise for distraction purposes.
Yeah, there are like some empty glass storage jars.
Okay. I'll pocket a couple of those maybe. Let's see. The boys, I'll ask if there's like a lock picking set kind of thing. Since they seem to have that kind of skill, and he wants to try to pick it up too.
As you ask Mrs. Blue for that, Flink steps in and pulls a leather roll out of his pocket.
Mm-hmm.
I got you covered.
Oh, cool. Okay. Can you teach me how to do that too?
Not this time around.
Okay. Later. Cool.
Later.
And so, yeah. So those things, okay, I think that's gonna be good. I guess a horse's bridle to make it look like Titch is like an owned horse, not just a wild horse.
I think wild shape wise, could he just make it look like he has a bridle on?
I don't necessarily think so. Like, I don't think he would shift into having a saddle kind of thing. He just shifts into the animal itself. But I mean, you could rule it that way, that he can.
I'd say to avoid the hassle of getting the bridle and having to sort that out, I'll just say he can.
Cool. Okay, then. And let's see. What else might be useful? I can't think of anything now. We'll go. Oh, do you have any like oil that we could pour over stuff just in case we need things to be slippery and everything?
Okay. Yeah, and she can get okay. Medium-sized vial of what looks to be some sort of oil. You're not quite sure what kind.
Okay.
If you want to roll for it, I'll let you, but
Oh, he doesn't care that much as long as it works. Let's see. Okay. Oh, okay. What if we need something to like blow up? So like, do we have anything that could like small little blow up thing? You know?
She cocks her head.
Like a Molotov cocktail. You wouldn't know that. You would say like alcohol or something.
I mean, like nothing legal.
I'll take illegal. I don't mind.
You swear? Even with her beak? She smiles. Somehow on a bird face, it looks like a beaming grin. And she shuffles back with her little bird feet, shuffling her skirts and her feathers. Her tail feathers kind of fluff her dress as she walks back into the back of the. Oh, I hate you. She does get a bottle of liquor with a rag shoved into it.
Cool. And I picked up. Wait, say it again.
This is the strongest proof.
Oh, amazing! Super cool. Okay, cool. So I have this.
He looks at you with these very wide eyes.
Yes, this is gonna be so cool. Okay. Just in case we need it. You know, it's not for sure anymore. But you know, if we need a distraction or we need them to freak out about something, I mean, we got it. So this is gonna be awesome. You know, it would be really cool if I could actually do this with my magic, but you know, that'll be a later thing. Anyway, let's go.
Awesome. Okay. Yeah, that was Mrs. Blue.
Amazing. She's adorable.
All right. So you head out to the players' show, and the sun is just beginning to set. The crowd, rather than dying down as you would expect it to with the evening, it's picking up energy. And the crowd in front of the Sunken City Players show is a bit more raucous than it was when you saw the first show departing.
Mm-hmm.
It looks like the show is just about to begin. You see swirling across the platform of the stage, swirling mist beginning to crawl across the stage and seeping down into the crowd, and little bits of ethereal light start flickering through the mist. Go ahead and just roll me a history check.
Okay. It reminds me. Oh, natural 20.
Okay. Awesome. So, as the mist and the lights intermingle and swirl together and drift out into the crowd, you can feel the light thrumming of primordial chaos. It's subtext, but subtext that you can read very easily. It's something that flows in you, something that you understand.
Mm-hmm.
From the depths of the stage emerges this spectral, shimmering emerald hand, accompanied by music, light, and fluttery. The song that you hear is in Elvish and speaks of someone called the Archheart. The hand moves gracefully, as if conjuring the elven dancers that appear out of the shadow, clad in these flowing garments that shimmer like the dawn moor in the afternoon sun. The music and the lights shift, a rhythmic drum beat replacing the woodwind melody from back behind the stage. You can feel movement coming. The spectral hand dissolves in a splash of shifting greens and blues, reforming into shades of crimson and sunset, into a hammer that crackles with energy. This is the Allhammer, who shapes the dwarves from the very earth itself. All the dwarves' movements as they come onto the stage is brusque and deliberate, but no less beautiful than the elves. As they begin, a loud thunderclap, and the sunset colors explode and split into two and shift, intertwining shades of rose and twilight. This reminds you of a story that Nylan told you once of the lovers of order and chaos that created the humans of the mortal realm, a race both passionate and unpredictable. Nylan particularly liked humans. He thought they were fun. And these human dancers shift between the dwarves and the elves, their movement seeming to be the connecting piece between the two, making each group flow into the other. And you hear a gasp from the back of the crowd, a long, flowing metallic dragon. Nyland's told you of the first protectors, who stand as guardians against the forces of tyranny and chaos. It's a long costume held up by a few performers that cause it to dance and weave through the crowd, up and around the stage, taking its place in the middle. As the performers take their final movement and freeze in place, the audience begins to cheer. That seems to be the end. For just a second, the stage looks almost like a painting. All the performers like statues. Then darkness overtakes the stage. And you hear the cheering become more raucous. What would you like to do?
Okay, so surveying the crowd. Do I see a woman under the description that they gave me? This angelic, short, curvy lady.
You do not see her, but you do see in the front, in kind of like a cordoned off section. It's cordoned off with these velvet cords, and 2 guards stand on either side. An important looking man and a woman sitting next to him. Not one of the same description. This one is tall and golden haired, still tan, but not quite the one you're looking for. But the man next to her is a very dark. He looks a bit like the type of person you were trying to blend into. Very dark tan skin, dark hair, dark eyes, a very well kept goatee that comes to a point at the bottom. You see glinting in the light of the performance when the flash of the all hammer shifts into order and chaos. You see a glint of a gold chain around his neck.
Ooh. Okay, so let's see. We need the glint, that glinting object around his neck. Ah, okay. So, so is he with someone?
Yes, he's with
Right?
a woman that's sitting next to him, and then 2 bigger, more burly looking people standing behind him.
Got it. Burly people. They'll probably notice someone trying to take the thing off. Unless I'm really good. Okay. Okay.
All right, guys, you want me to take this one? I bet I can do it. Unless our new boy wants to show off some of his little shifty skills.
I mean, I could be a distraction if you need it. Is that what you're asking? I mean, I've been learning how to pick pockets. I'm just, like, afraid that I haven't been learning for too long. But what if I give you the distraction and he's super distracted? It'll be easier for you.
That's true.
Mm-hmm.
What distraction are you thinking?
I could strike up a conversation with him. What if I play? What if I pretend to be some lady that knows him from somewhere in town? What are some of the places I know in town? I only know like 2 places. One is the Velvet Pearl. So how about from the Velvet Pearl, and I'll pretend to be a lady that he knows with the lady that's with him right now, and then maybe I could pretend that like I have a crush on him or something as the lady, you know, and then the other lady might also have a crush on him. So then they'll start fighting and bickering, and then it'll be total distraction.
You're insane.
Let's do it.
Do it.
And, like high fives him, and then looks among the crowd and finds like the prettiest, like actually he thinks back to the Velvet Pearl and the vibes of the clothing and stuff and the design of some of the looks of the people there.
Yeah, the girl at the desk was very pretty.
Okay. He goes with her, adjusts a little bit here and there. Like definitely could be that girl's sister kind of thing. Adjusts here and there though, just in case someone actually knows her and he's not her. But adjust just a little bit, maybe a shade of a different colored eye set, a little bit of a smaller nose, a little bit fuller lips or something like that. Just like little differences, those minor things that make someone just a little bit different. And then kind of like plays a little bit with the boredom almost vibe of the girl that he met.
The boys with you look up at you very wide-eyed.
Mm-hmm. And he's like, how do I look?
Very confusing.
Distracting?
Sure. Let's go with that.
And he tries a little bit of the he goes with the initial bard swagger that he'd been using earlier today, and then he's like, no wait, got to be a little bit smoother, a little bit more feminine, and then he like tries with that and kind of like stalks forward, and he's like, he winks in their direction and then dives into the crowd.
Okay, go ahead, and as you're approaching his area, go ahead and roll me a performance check at advantage.
Gotcha. Let's see. Performance check at advantage. And okay. Not bad. Worse. So we'll go with a 17.
Okay.
Not bad.
All right. So as you're approaching this little sectioned off, it appears to be a little. At what point were you doing this? Were you doing this during the show, or would you wait until the end?
I believe I was waiting till the end. That way people are kind of starting to get up, amble about a little bit, and it's not necessarily odd that she's walking toward the front.
Okay. People are not getting up. People are staying and just like talking amongst themselves.
Okay.
It possibly might be just a break or permission of sorts. You've grown up seeing the Fae are super into stuff like this. So yeah, they occasionally have little breaks in between. It's nothing weird. It's totally normal.
The intermission is what you're saying?
Yeah. Seems
Got
to
it. Okay. So if people aren't getting up then, you know what? I'm going to wait. They're going to wait until the end of the performance, I think. Because it might be performance. Yeah, the full end, just because he wants there to be like a crowd of people that are ambling about to kind of cover the approach of the kids.
Okay. Gotcha.
Yeah. Okay. So we'll hold off for a minute. But with that minute of holding off, he's gonna be like, do you guys know anyone from the Velvet Pearl? Like names? Any?
No, I don't know anyone from the Velvet Pearl.
Why not? It's just a random place, right? Okay, just give me like a really common name. What's like the most common plain name?
I don't know. Like a woman's name.
Like back home, I knew like 15 gold dusts and like 12 petunia petals and stuff, you know? They're just common names.
Those are common names?
Yeah. Obviously, don't they sound common?
No.
Well, you're crazy. But what are your common names?
I don't know, like I've met two Veras.
Okay, I could work with that. And what about guy common names?
Why? You don't look like a dude. You look like a lady.
No, I know. I'm saying like for people that I could plausibly reference in conversation, that could be someone that he knows. I don't know if it'll come up, but having a random dude like, I spoke with blah blah blah, and he'll be like, wait, you spoke with blah blah blah, and maybe it'll be someone that he knows, or maybe it won't be, but it'll just be a common name that seems likely to exist.
I don't know, like let's go with Cyrodiil.
Okay, Cyrodiil. That
Common
sounds
name.
like a common name.
Like a really common name, especially in places where there are lots of elves, like, the one Elven City. There's lots of Cyrodiils in that area.
Elven City. That sounds like a cool place to be. Anyway, okay, give me one more girl's name, and I'm gonna use that as like someone else at the place that I'm gonna be like, well, of course. How would you forget about me? Do you even remember Vera? Do you even remember blah blah blah? I'm gonna like just throw out these random names.
Oh, you remember the girl at the desk mentioned a name to you, Trina.
Trina. Thank
So you
you.
got that one.
Okay, yeah. Okay, cool. I got 2 names. This is gonna be great. Okay. We'll wait till the end. Then you guys get up with the crowd and stuff, and as they're ambling back, I'm gonna be like, what was his name again? Callus, etc., you know?
Yeah, no, that was really good. Good job.
Thanks. It's Kristen, right?
Krishtan.
Kristan.
Krishtan.
Cool.
Krishtan.
Krish. T-O-O-N. Got it. Christian. Cool. Callus Christian. Okay. He's from Ank'Harel, and he built the. Okay, I got it. I got the information. We're gonna go. We're gonna do this. It's gonna be great.
All right. I believe in you, buddy.
Thanks. Okay, and just in case, have the Molotov cocktail ready to go. And he says this to Red.
What is that?
I don't know. It's just a random name I decided to give it. It sounds cool though, doesn't it?
Yeah, it does sound pretty cool.
I wrote it down as Molotov cocktail in my thing, so I couldn't not say it in my head. Anyway,
Fair.
And he sachets in his direction.
Very confusing time for these boys.
I know.
All right. So it will be another like full 30 minutes of the show before you can head over there.
Okay.
But as the performance comes to an end, a figure on stage comes up and takes a bow and thank you all for coming to the Sunken City Players performance of The Children of Creation, and gives a sweeping bow to the crowd as they all applaud and begin getting up. As you make your way dodging through the crowd, it seems that the guards have shifted around to stand between the pair and the rest of the crowd, keeping them trying to keep the riffraff away, etc. And they do kind of like give you a once over. How well to do you look?
I would say I'm trying to match the vibes of the woman that's with him. The importance vibes, I guess.
Okay.
Depending on how well to do she is, I guess.
Very.
Cool.
Probably one of the fanciest people you've ever seen.
Mm-hmm.
Or at least in
the tries to give this imposing air upon himself, and he thinks back to some words of Nyland's from way back when, where he's like, just act like you belong and people will assume you'll belong, right? And so
so they don't block you off,
mm-hmm.
but they look you over and then they look back to Krishtan, and he kind of looks you over and waves them aside. I'm sorry, can I help you?
Oh, can you help me? Is that where we're going with this first? You're gonna pretend you don't know me? And who is this? Coming forward and everything, kind of getting up into his space, being as distracting as he can, and trying to Perhaps you should explain to me who exactly this is, and trying to angle, I think, the party themselves open to the crowd, like open enough where the kids could get in closer.
Behind.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm sorry, have we met?
So you're gonna pretend you don't even know me. Is that okay? Okay. So apparently we've never met. Apparently you've never been to the Velvet Pearl, and apparently you don't know Trina or Vera. So whatever. Hi, who are you?
To the woman with him,
Yeah, to the woman with him.
and she kind of crosses her arms and looks you up and down with absolute disdain. I'm the one he keeps.
And Erri's just so confused, but he's like, but apparently doesn't keep his attention.
Okay. Roll, roll me an intimidation check. I'm going with the performance check from earlier.
Uh-huh.
Is you are convincingly passing as this person.
Yes. Oh, yes. That's a you said intimidation check?
Yes.
22.
All right. Callis, have this woman removed. I don't want her in my sight again, and if she works at the Velvet Pearl, I want her let go. And he kind of gives a nod to his security guards to you don't need to be rough, just get her out of here.
um
And
and
so
I'm gonna strike up as much of a fuss as I can as Erri, and he's gonna be like,
you throw your royal hissy
you
fit.
cannot do this to me. You you owe me more than this. I've spent enough time and emotions and tears on you. Like starts going full on red. He tries to channel every woman of the summer court into this deluge of random feminine woe and anger and scorn, and being as loud and bright as he can about the whole thing, and he's trying to track in the crowd the boys as they make their way closer to try to like give them the opportunity.
They are quickly and quietly moving their way through the crowd. Let's see how they do. Actually, the other two boys flank wide and kind of go off to another side to watch as Flink goes alone
Yeah.
behind
And I can't believe you would expect me to just go silently into the night after the things that you said to me, after the promises that you made to me.
So you see Flink, and only because you're watching him and you're trying not to look at him because you don't want to draw attention to him. But you see just a slight glint of gold as Christian steps forward to the bodyguards. Look, I don't know who you are, and I'm really sorry if you are
You're just saying
confusing
you
me
don't
for someone
remember
else.
my name. Do you even remember any of our names?
That is neither here nor there. I deeply apologize for anyone that maybe my cousin might have inflicted on you. I've been told we look very similar. Anything that he might have inflicted on you, you have my deepest apologies. Have a nice day. And he'll take the arm of the woman, and she looks at you kind of huffy.
Does Blink seem to be clear without me looking directly at him? Does he seem to be gone?
He's gone.
Okay, good.
Gone.
Okay, then she'll be
Don't
like,
anymore.
"Oh, perhaps I did mistake you for someone else. My bad. My mistake. I hope you have a wonderful rest of your evening. Don't mind me. I was completely confused apparently." And she like gives a weird look of like suspicion and everything. Last parting gaze of suspicion because it was probably just an excuse or whatever to what's his name, but then dips out as cleanly as Erri can.
Okay. As cleanly as Erri can.
Mm-hmm.
Famous last words.
I know.
Lovely. Wonderful. As you were looking at Christian to see if Blink had gotten clear, you saw there was no more gold chain around his neck. So we'll see how long it takes for him to notice that.
Mm-hmm. And she just kind of like scurries into the crowd, shrinking shoulders a little bit, growing a little shorter to blend in with the people leaving.
And so as you reconvene back with the boys, you see that who else you had Titch?
Yeah. Sorry. Red, Doc, and Flink.
Red, Doc, and Flink, and then Titch was meeting up with you guys later.
Mm-hmm.
Dash, Gibby, and Wolf are doing laps of recon to make sure things go well, and then Duke will be watching. He didn't specify where, but he said he'll be watching.
Cool.
Okay. So you'll notice that Flink and Doc are currently back, but Red has split off from the group, and you don't see him.
Looks around, kind of like furtive glances and stuff. Makes his way back to the little group and everything. After he kind of like ducks into a different alcove and returns to his little boy form, and scurries over in this direction.
Roll me a perception check.
What? 14.
Okay. So you still don't see Red, but what you do see is a small entourage of some women dressed in some fine gold dresses and little decorative pairs of angel's wings on the back of their little capelets. And in the middle of them, you do see a shorter I cannot think of the word that I used. A shorter, voluptuous woman of tan skin and brown hair, and kind of laughing amongst each other and kind of giggling as they're walking towards the Angels Run.
Got you. Okay. He's like, okay, phase 1, down. Phase 2. Okay. Distracting her. Same plan, right? Same plan. I approach her as someone to strike up a conversation with her that's distracting enough that yeah, totally, right? Hey, do you guys know anything about her like personal life or anything?
The other two are kind of just looking at you and stifling chuckles and kind of looking over your shoulder. And you look behind you and you see Red swinging a gold chain with a key.
Oh, nice. Cool. I thought Flink was doing it.
And Flink holds up another similar.
Oh my god! Never mind. So cool. You guys are such a great team. And he's like, high fives.
High fives all around.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
When the opportunity was there, I had to take it. And they thought I was very cute and charming.
Don't worry. I'll never think that.
Thank you. I appreciate that.
Great
All
job,
right.
guys. We're a great team. Okay, let's get this. We're gonna get this freaking box, and we're not gonna look at it. Wink, wink. Okay. The plan is on. The plan is on. And he's like, okay, here we go. You guys go into the roof?
I trust your distraction will be as good as that last one.
Let's hope it is. Oh my goodness. Okay. It'll be great. Yep. Okay. Cool.
Awesome. I'm excited to see what you do. They all so you split off from the group.
Yeah. I'll go to the entrance of the Heaven's Run.
Angels Run.
Angels Run.
You have called it
I don't know why I wrote it.
every single time.
Yeah, I don't know why I wrote it down as Heavens.
Very funny. All right. So this is one of the grander buildings of the same I keep losing my words. About the same style as the Velvet Pearl and of the Maiden's Wish that you passed earlier. The Maiden's Wish being the original casino, the casino of Kymel. It's a bit shorter, a little bit wider set, very round arched facade that recedes back a few layers and layers into the depths of the building, and it opens into a small front door guarded on both sides, just looking people over as they enter, holding back anyone they deem should not enter.
Okay. He's gonna dally nearby the front entrance at first, just to double check that to double check what is holding some people back. Does it seem like they're holding people back like list wise, like bouncer for a list thing, or is it holding back just people that seem like uncouth or something?
More of the latter. It seems that they're just keeping the riffraff out.
Got it. Okay, then never mind. So he'll just stroll in then. He ducks into an alcove, into like a little hidden nook somewhere, so that he could shift into the bard. We'll shift into the bard space again.
A little more well dressed than his typical traveling clothes. Excellent.
Yeah, he's aiming for something closer to what Callus was wearing. Not exactly the same, but kind of well-to-do clothing.
All right. Walk in.
Yeah, and he's using the flair of the bard, the charismatic flair, and walks directly in. So does like a whole smile, locking eyes with the guard, and like, "Hello, good sir," and strolls his way in.
Gives you a little nod.
Yeah. And let's see. Okay, what's it gonna do? Okay, what do I have on me?
Not an instrument.
Not an instrument. Yeah. Gonna make his way inside. I do have a couple daggers. Let's see.
Juggle daggers.
I know, I was considering that. It's like, give it a shot. I mean, my dex isn't terrible necessarily. Okay. He's going to stroll inside, and he's gonna, with his loudest booming voice over the crowds around the games and stuff like that, it's gonna be what's it gonna say? Okay, so he's been told multiple stories, right, by this traveling bard so far. Yeah, definitely. On this trip and everything. He's gonna go with the coolest, wildest story. and he's going to, like, at the top of his lungs, like, have you ever oh, for those who've never heard the story of blah 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 blah, let this be the moment you get the chance, the good fortune in your life to have a chance at hearing such a wondrous tale at the at the vocal cords of such a renowned bard, known in places such as, and he names off the first couple countries that comes to mind, like Ankara, and
You know any countries?
well, he's heard of Ankara because that's where Callus is from.
True.
And
is a
then
city.
I'd say, and then he goes, restaurant, and such places, and he heard of Syngorn, the
Yes,
city
he
and
did.
stuff, and Syngorn kind of thing, and he closes it off. Such a great minstrel of wondrous tales, and he shouts it out with all the charismatic might of a child who has a lot more energy than I do.
Okay, roll me a performance check.
Oh boy, here we go. This is what I've been saving my Tides of Chaos for, just in case these. Hopefully, get it. Whew, okay, 17. Not too bad. Not too bad.
All right, with a 17, your voice booms out across this crowd, and a few tables go silent as they look over towards you. There's still a mix of chatter. Not everyone has given you their full attention, but you have caught the attention of a woman and her entourage of women in gold.
Mm-hmm.
And she kind of reclines back in her large velvet lined chair up towards one of the other gambling dens. It's in a bit of a lounge area.
Mm-hmm.
If you look on your map, kind of like over where the bath is, there's a little bit of a lounge there. And she cocks her head towards you. You have her attention.
Amazing. Okay, so he jumps on top of a table and he makes a large swirling motion, stuff that he remembers from the bard and the way he would capture the attention of a crowd as he starts sharing his tale. And he's gonna kind of like wave his hands around, and he's gonna use minor illusion to kind of add to the flair of his performance here.
Okay.
And he's going to make little versions, little images as he starts telling one of the stories, the most interesting story he heard from the bard, with as much dramatic flair as the bard did in the very tunnel visiony, not tunnel visiony, but like the very entrancing way that the bard was able to tell this story.
Okay. So your favorite story that he told you was of a knight of Whitestone, a woman that went by the Green Knight, and she successfully slayed. It was fabled that she slayed a dragon, but a little bit later down the line, it was discovered that she kept the dragon, and they had an agreement for the dragon to no longer attack Whitestone. Dragons are a bit rarer nowadays, so a faithful knight of Whitestone decided to try to keep the race alive, and she became known amongst the lore of the Dragonborn and the lore of the dragon folk as a hero of the dragons.
Mm-hmm. Amazing. Okay. So he makes like little different versions, little pictures of a dragon, a dragon's teeth, the dragon's scales, these the images of these little silhouettes of a character facing down a dragon, like all these things. trying to weave this story enough to where it distracts everyone and keeps their eyes on him. And as he's so he's just going full force.
Amazing. So your check was a 17, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I'm gonna roll for the boys. I need to get more d20s out for this.
Oh boy, boys, come on, boys.
All right. Let's see. I don't want to roll them multiple times. All right. Okay. Let me double check. We've got Doc, Flink, and Red.
Mm-hmm. And they're wearing servants' clothing.
Yes. So they're just trying to move unnoticed, is the thing. So the DC will be a bit lower because they're wearing the employee's uniform. And luckily, as you're telling this entrancing story, you really feel like you are capturing the essence, the spirit of what made this bard, the nameless bard.
Yeah, the nameless bard.
And you tell this story and you track the three boys with your eyes as they casually, quietly make their way across the hall, and Flink peers out they're waiting over by the stage bar area. There is currently a security guard at that hallway as they're crossing over.
Gotcha.
But they appear to be waiting for you.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so he's gonna keep telling his story. How long? How would he know that? Okay, so he's gonna. So they're across the hall though. They're like basically hiding out in the shadows somewhere. Like I don't need to keep the attention of the crowd.
Yeah, they're by the bar. They fit in.
Okay. So he's gonna wind down his story. He's going to let the tale come to its natural end, and as it comes to it, it's like climax and resolution and stuff. He tries to like put in some nice punches to it, like the bard did back when he initially heard the story, just to make sure finish it off well. And he goes, and with that, I leave you in the echoes of such a wondrous tale, and the lessons that you should have learned to take with you from here on out. Thank you for your attention, and good night. He leads off the table. Does a little flourishing bow, though.
All right. And quite a few of the patrons of the casino like stop and applaud you, and the woman that you saw from across the way in her large velvet chair tracks you as wherever you're going.
Okay. I'm like, well, now I've drawn a lot of attention to myself. I'm gonna go to the bathroom.
Okay. You can go to the washroom. I'll say it's to your, as you enter in.
Are there people like carrying drinks around or anything?
Yeah, plenty.
Yeah. Okay. Then I'm going to, as I take my flourishing bow and I look back up and I see her like kind of eyeing me, and I'm gonna like turn and I'm gonna see some of the people walking drinks and stuff, and I'm going to make like a flourishing movement abruptly and catch the person accidentally, like on the side of their shoulder or something, so that it knocks the drinks into me. Okay,
roll me a sleight of hands check.
Okay, so basically just causing the accident to where I have a reason to go to the washroom, and it's like pretty clear, basically. Oh, natural 20.
So with an extra little flourishing wave to the crowd, you deftly knock this tray of drinks directly all over you. There are about 4 drinks on there, and they all spill, the glass shattering on the ground.
Oh, the misfortunes that come upon us in our great moments of peaking success. Alas, where is the washroom? Whispers this to the person.
And the girl holding the tray looks a bit askance. She was expecting you to be upset with her.
Oh, don't you worry, young thing. It is not your fault that things like this happen. Misfortune accosts us all at different intervals, and he kind of like locks eyes with the different people that are still watching and stuff, and is like, continue on your job, and I shall go clean up easily enough.
She just gives you a very brief nod and sets about cleaning up the mess you made.
And I whisk off to the bathroom, and while in the bathroom, shift into a different form.
Okay. So the washroom would be at the end of the bar. So the boys that are currently watching you are on the other side of the bar, near the employees' hallway entrance there. And you're on the other side of the bar heading into the washroom, and easy enough, you change forms. Who do you look like now?
Yep. Okay, so now I'm gonna shift back into my walking lady form. Different colored dress and different colored hair, but it'll still be like velvet, the velvet pearl kind of vibing chick as she sashays across the room, just to hopefully to not be messed with and not seem necessarily suspicious. Oh no, wait, no, I'm not gonna do that. Shift into a servant's uniform, and I'm gonna shift into servant's uniform, and the look of the girl, kind of looking like the girl who just cleaned up the mess, but who is presently cleaning up the mess. But like her brother. Like it would look like her, but her brother.
Okay. Very cool. So you pop back out of the washroom, and do you join back up with the boys there?
Yep.
All right. So
I do a little whistle so that they know it's me.
All right. So there's a security guard at the door.
Okay. So we're still waiting, though. We're going to chill, right? Until the guard changes.
Are at the bar. And as you're arriving there, the bartender starts handing the boys drinks, actually, to start passing them out.
Okay, cool. And I do like the little whistle, and then a little what do I know? Go and retreat. That's all I got. I'm gonna make like a pause motion, universal gesture motion, and pick up the drinks and start handing them out.
Time out.
Yeah. As I'm handing out different drinks and stuff, I will start whispering just for the heck of it. Be like, did you hear? I heard Callus had some girl accost him during the show and everything. It was super crazy. She was yelling and everything. Just whispering the rumors.
So are you whispering it to one of the boys, like for a patron to hear, or are you saying this
to
a patron?
Yeah. Whispering it to one of the boys for a patron to hear.
Okay. So a couple guys that are sitting at the bar kind of like start whispering to each other and looking over at you, whispering to each other and laughing a little bit.
Apparently can't keep it in his pants. He doesn't say that because he doesn't even know what it means.
All right. So
funny.
It'll probably
we'll wait until the guard changes, yeah.
Okay. So you're just ambling about waiting for the guards to change? Okay. So the guard that's standing at the door checks, pulls a pocket watch out and looks at the time and pops into the hall behind him and back into a door that you can't see.
Do we go now?
Yes, we go now. Go now. Go.
So then they all kind of drop the trays, I guess, and then make their way in that direction. They're like, there was a spill in aisle 9. We're gonna peace out.
Yeah, as you're going through, 2 security guards are in the hallway, just chatting as you guys are passing through. They don't look twice at you.
Cool. We avoid eye contact and just continue past. With the powerful bearing of people.
Can you roll me just like a general history check?
Sure. That's 12.
Okay. So you remember from Dash's map, the layout that he gave you, the security office is the same hallway as the employee lounge.
Got it. Oh, perfect.
So they're like right across from each other.
Yes. Okay. So it's through the security office to get to the employee, to get to the vault. Yeah. Okay. Cool. So we head back and we kind of like look back just to make sure that they're looking the other way in the moment that we duck into the other room, kind of thing.
Okay.
Then we awkwardly, like cartoon style, like wobble and flop into that room.
Into the security room? Yeah. Okay.
Oh boy. I'm gonna shift. Actually, before I open the door, I'm gonna be like, I'm gonna look at the boys, give a questioning look, and then start, and then be like my face, his face, guard face, kind of thing. Like, yes, no, maybe so.
He looks a bit confused, but he gives you a thumbs up.
Okay, so he shifts into one of the guards that are still chatting over there, and as he opens the door, just in case he's
okay. The other guards have not noticed you yet. As you go into the security guard's office, there are 4 guys that are currently in there, and one of them's kind of like leaned against the wall in a chair with a book over his face, dozing off. And the other 3 are currently playing a game, some sort of cards. You know this game, 3 Dragon Ante. You know this game.
He's like, hey guys, I brought my own cards. Do they notice us initially is the question.
Well, as you enter the room, one of them looks up. Hey, Deck, aren't you supposed to be heading out on your shift now?
He goes, yeah, it's just that I noticed a whole mess over in that direction, and he motions to the hallway. Is the hallway okay? Question: is the hallway like a long hallway thing?
I would reference the map.
Okay, so that map, it has this like curve down the hallway to the vault, right? Or is that stairs that go down
into the vault?
Mm-hmm.
You don't know. You see a door.
Okay, so it's a door.
So this room has 3 doors.
Mm-hmm.
So the door you just came in on, there's a door directly across the room from when you just came in, and that is there's currently one of the guy that's dozing in the chair is right next to that door. Supposed to be possibly on guard for that door.
Okay.
And then the other 3 guys are just hanging out.
Okay.
Apparently. And then there's on the left side, on the far wall, there's another door that you'll remember goes to the cells.
Yeah. Okay. So I'm gonna go with okay. I'm gonna go with well,
the boys stayed around the corner in the hallway behind you and let you go in first.
Okay. He's gonna be like, well, the thing is that I did notice a bit of a mess that needed to be cleaned up, and I don't want to do it myself, so I called in some of the other employees here, and he points using minor illusion to make it look like there's some sort of mess right next to okay, so closer to the door than it is to the group of guys playing cards.
So like coming out from under the door?
Oh, that's good. Okay, yeah.
I shouldn't give you that.
That's better. Yeah. So I'm like, I noticed when I was coming outside for my shift and everything that there was some sort of leak or something. I don't know what it is, but as I was like, they should probably clean that up before it becomes something that's going to start smelling bad or something. I don't know. And emotions and with minor illusion makes it look like there's this like reflective goo or brackish grossness coming from under the door, like just it's surprisingly stagnant because the image can't move. But anytime the men look away and everything, and then look like every time they seem to look away and everything, it almost seems to shiver and like stretch farther, like it's growing a little bit. Right now it's not so big, but he's like, I noticed it initially and I decided that we needed someone to clean it up.
Roll me deception or performance at advantage.
Amazing.
Well, yeah, you're doing minor illusion and you look like a security guard that they know.
Got you. Okay. 14 with deception. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Okay. But you should really get to your shift, man.
You're not wrong. And I'll hop to it.
You don't want the lady to have your hide.
You're not wrong. But don't worry. There's honestly, or everything's pretty chill enough out there that you're not having to worry about it too much. But yeah. Don't worry about them though. They'll pick up the whatever that stuff is. So yeah, get to it, kids, or whatever. And he turns around, and I turn around, and I head back out to the hallway. And I'm gonna usher them through, and I'm gonna shift back into my little servant form and follow in after them.
Roll me a. No, I'm gonna roll a perception check for him. Roll me a stealth check.
Okay.
See,
okay.
One of the guys is getting up to go unlock the door for you, and the door that you just went out of is right across from it. So just
okay. Good luck.
Matches. Come on. It'll be contested against his perception.
Okay. Oh boy. Stealth 12.
He's shuffling through this key ring, and he has to shuffle through it like twice. There's quite a few keys on here. And he goes to open the door, and he opens the door for the servants that are going to go clean that up.
And he like
tries to like
keeps
step forward, avoid stepping
as they step through and everything. Like, thanks.
Yeah. Just leave the door open.
Sure.
And he'll go back to sitting. He'll sit down and play the game that he was at.
Amazing. Okay, so then we leave the door open. We try to angle it a little bit so that it's not like quite totally visual as we start like making sounds of cleaning and stickiness.
Flink is going to gesture to you, Erri, and to himself, and point down the hallway. And he'll gesture to Doc and Red to stay here. And like, pretend like you're cleaning and stuff.
I pass Doc the oil and the rag so you can start rubbing the oil all over the floor.
So he's going to start making a mess, and the area in front of the door is now difficult terrain.
Amazing. He's
Um,
gonna he'll leave. I'll be like, you should just leave. Oh, well, I guess we would know to jump it. So
Yeah.
like enough of a space that we could jump it, but enough space that like someone who's not expecting it will step on it and like
Oh yeah,
our two
enough if you took just like a wide enough stride or like a little hop over it, it would be fine.
Yeah.
But hey, maybe someone who's not paying attention.
Exactly.
All right.
You
and Flink start.
So here we go.
Scurry. In your little servant's uniform, start scurrying down and down into this tunnel. There are stone steps carved into, shifting from more of a brick down into a clay as you get further down and down and down into this vault. It's about a good 200 feet down into this vault. You lost count of the steps that are down here, and there's no light down here.
I light my alcohol on fire. No, I'm just kidding.
Oh.
I do Let's see. I do have a torch, so I could light that.
Okay. If you'd like to.
Cool. Tinderbox and let's see. Looking at this map, what I have. Instead, you know what? Instead of a big old flash of that, I'm gonna instead light a piece of one of my arrows. I'm gonna catch one of my arrows on fire and just like hold it for a minute, just to see where we're at.
Okay.
Some vibes, I guess.
Okay. Yeah, that works. As you're nearing down, the steps bottom out into this platform. It's very narrow, only maybe less than 10 feet wide. There's enough room for you and Flink to stand side by side comfortably. You're not squished together. And you see this vault before you. Amongst all of the cut clay, a beautifully gilded gold vault door, intricately designed, far finer than anything you would have expected. And two small keyholes down towards the bottom. Beautiful a beautiful facade, a relief of angel's wings, and Flink pulls out the scroll and hands it to you.
Okay. 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 Here we go. And he flicks it out, and he starts to try to cast it.
All right. So it is essentially just a casting of Dispel Magic.
Okay. Do I have to roll? I do have to roll for it. I don't have a level 3 or anything.
All right. Go ahead and roll for it, my dude.
Cool. Okay. I still have my Tides of Chaos in case I need it. And I didn't need it. So it's a hallelujah. 15.
All right. That'll do it. You didn't even see before it's a good thing you didn't get too close to it, because about a foot out from the vault, a purplish throwing magic barrier dissipates in a little spray of purple shimmers. And You step forward towards the vault, and Flink holds you back, puts an arm in front of you, and he kind of like gets down on the ground and like starts examining the ground, starts examining the area around the vault here.
Mhm.
Okay. Okay. I think we're good. You ready? We have to turn the keys at the exact same time.
Got it.
Ready? Okay. On 3.
Oh, sure.
On 3. 1, 2,
3.
3. And you hear heavy clanks, shifting metal scraping as the vault door slowly swings out towards you. You have to back up a little in order for the door to swing out all the way.
Mhm.
And
I look at Flink. Is it okay to go inside?
he examines everything around it again. Probably.
Good enough for me. And he'll step through.
All right. So in this first section of the vault, it looks to be just a couple boxes, crates, and roll me an investigation check. It appears to be that this is just the first section of the vault. From like based on the map, it
Mhm.
looks like it should go deeper. It's much shallower of a room than what it looked like on the map. And all you see in here are boxes and wooden crates.
Mhm. That's a 4.
A 4 on your
Mhm.
investigation check. Oh well, Flink is looking too. Flink is helping you, so you can roll an advantage.
Whew. 11. Better, but
Better. Okay, so as you're looking around, you've narrowed it down to 2 that it could be, but you're not sure between the 2 which it is based off of Duke's description of the box that you're looking for. Both are medium-sized chests about the size of a, I don't know, a cat? A good-sized cat.
a good-sized cat. Cool.
Both have gilded edges and a silver lock, and they both, to you, they feel right. You don't know why, but something about them feels right. But you're not sure which between the 2.
So, sorry, what are these 2 things?
Chests, like wooden chests.
2 chests, but they both feel right.
Yeah, you're not sure which.
Hmm.
I mean, if we're not sure which, we could just take both.
Are they small enough that we could both take one?
About the size of a good cat.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
They're not too heavy.
Got it. Yeah, sure. Let's take both. Is it okay to take?
Flink pokes it. Yeah, it's fine.
Okay, let's go.
All right.
I grab the one on the left.
He grabs the one on the right. All right, how are you getting out of here?
Oh boy,
You make it up. Do you close the vault door or do you leave it open?
We'll leave it a little. We'll leave it. I guess what would be the point of leaving it open? So we'll leave it closed.
Okay. Do you take the keys with you?
Hmm.
Flink is going to take one of the keys.
Yeah.
Flink is taking one, yes.
Should I leave the other one in the vault?
Nah, take it. It'll be a souvenir.
Okay. So he tucks it away, taking the chest with him. They go back up. He's going to make the whistle noise when they get closest to the door. Will that be... Where is Titch even going to be able to hear us?
Well, Titch was planning on coming down the same way the other boys did, down the roof into the laundry room, and hypothetically, he was able to get a uniform, like, because you didn't use yours, there was an extra. So he
That's
took
true.
that just in case.
Okay,
And
so he's probably out in the crowd, in theory.
yeah, he could either be like waiting by the laundry room or ambling about doing something.
Okay.
But if you peek out of the employees hallway, you could probably see if you could spot him.
Yeah. Okay. So we get back up to the other boys who are still making / cleaning mess. And I'm gonna be like, okay, I'm gonna go. Or so he's like, so he just motions.
What
just like he's gonna be like, oh no, it's so disgusting, and he's gonna step out and he's like, oh, I got it, and he gets some of the oil all over his hands and stuff, and he's gonna step out and he's like, this stuff is like so like, we're gonna need more soap. I'm gonna go grab some more. I'll be right back. He's gonna step through to the servants area.
Okay. Go for it. Yeah, you can.
Got,
The
like,
security
oil.
guards won't bother you. Your arms are like covered in
like
a
oh,
gross
so
mess.
gross. And kind of like spray that out on the floor a little bit. He's like, don't worry, we'll clean that up. He steps out into the hallway, and as he gets out into the open air hallway and everything that kind of like leads around to where those other security guards are, he's gonna make a loud whistle and just awkwardly loud whistle.
Full send it. Full send.
Yeah, we'll send it.
Okay.
And he's gonna continue whistling over and over again as though it's just a working whistle. Just
Okay.
At work.
About 2 seconds after that first whistle, you hear the whinnying of a horse and a woman screaming, and then chaos breaking loose.
Yeah.
There is a horse on the stage going into the high rollers den.
Amazing.
Just
oh boy, it sounds like there's some chaos going on out there. I wonder what's happening.
Did you go back to the security? Are you?
Yeah, I'll burst back in. I'm like, oh, what's going on out there? That's just crazy. Oh my gosh, I think there's a horse. I think people are getting killed.
And the security guards, including the one that was sleeping against the wall, all of them run out into the main area to wrangle this wild white horse with a
send a prayer to the gods
and a bit.
Don't let anyone hurt Titch.
Ears aren't quite right on this horse. They were a little too floppy for a horse, but it's pretty close.
It's a beautiful white horse, I'm sure.
Floppy-eared white horse.
So cute.
Are you guys booking it?
Say it again.
Are you guys booking it?
Yeah. I'll be like, let's go.
Across the way and into the laundry?
Oh, is there any more that we could curious stuff? Honestly, let's just book it.
The chaos. There's a good shot you could just
Yeah, I'm
run
like
for
probably the best shot we'll have. I'm also going to like on our way out next to the bar, since we're passing the bar on the way there. I was gonna like put the little bottle of alcohol amid the chaos and like fire and leave that to us. We continue booking it and let
You
the
light the bar on
burn.
fire?
Yeah. Well,
You
and not the
pass
whole
into the
bar. I
bar.
just kind of like put the bottle on the floor near the bar, like the alcohol kind of thing. Near vicinity enough that it's dangerous, but not enough that people will die, kind of thing. Initial, like in theory, someone will catch it before it gets to that point or something. And I'll just set the little fire, let it start going, and I'm gonna book it. But it'll like start, you know, like a little bit after, because it still takes a minute to like catch.
Okay.
But I'm leaving it in the corner next to no one.
Lit Molotov at the base of the bar, and you guys are booking it across the way to the laundry. Okay, so security is currently swarming the stage, and a crowd has amassed to watch as this horse is rampaging about quite rambunctiously across the stage, knocking over chairs, breaking things, breaking glasses. There are screams, there is yelling, there is nothing's on fire yet, but there's a lot of broken stuff. And quite a few people are actually leaving or like quickly exiting.
Yeah.
So you get jostled a little bit from people as they're leaving. Go ahead and everyone's going to roll stealth checks.
Whew! Okay, here we go. Oh, that's bad. You know what? I will use my Tides of Chaos finally.
All right.
For this stealth check.
Go for it.
Not very much better, but it's 11.
Okay, 11's not terrible, provided
it's a lot better than it was.
Provided security
is presently actively trying to catch a horse.
So yeah, they're gonna roll that. Security will roll at disadvantage, although they honestly didn't need to roll at disadvantage because I didn't roll. I just rolled like a big collective roll for the like multiple groups of security. They all rolled under 10.
Nice. Yes.
So I'm not even gonna bother rolling them at disadvantage. They are trying to wrangle this horse, and one of them has actually gotten onto the horse and is now in the process of like getting bucked off of the horse.
Nice. Go Titch. I actually shout like, "Go Titch!" Oh.
You. And Doc kind of trips over, gets jostled a little bit by someone who's running, and he kind of trips over them a little bit. But security's occupied enough that they don't notice. And you know, it's fine. He doesn't have one of the boxes. He's fine. And the woman that was watching you earlier from her velvet chair is kind of watching amusedly with a fancy glass of something sparkling in her hands and kind of just laughing at the situation. Nice. And you overhear her say to one of the girls with her, "Surely a memorable opening night." As she's watching security try to wrangle this horse, and you guys make it out up through the laundry, up to the roof, as you hear a behind you. An explosion of some sort.
Oh, yeah. I actually forgot about it for like a hot 5 seconds. He'll like kind of jump at the sound, like, keep going up.
All right. And you are racing across the rooftops with these boys. And hopefully Titch the horse makes it out as you...
With the explosion as his cover.
Explosion as his cover?
Mm-hmm.
You see as you're running across the rooftops, you see a white horse run out of the front entrance of the Angel's Run and start gallivanting through, hopefully towards the front gate, towards the main entrance over into the slums. So I guess it's not their problem anymore.
Yeah. Amazing. Good job, guys.
All
As we
right.
skip across the roofs. I make direct eye contact with everyone, like trying to like bond with them. I look at Red. Does he smiling?
Oh, he is thrilled with the current events. As you're all running across the rooftops and you make it down, you manage to hop down a slightly lower building. It kind of burns your ankles as you drop down, but you pushing through, you're managing to keep through.
He's like, I really like these little shortcuts that you guys have to get everywhere. It makes traveling the city a lot faster.
Don't worry, kid. Maybe eventually you'll be able to do something like that.
He's like, I'll start focusing on it, memorizing stuff like this.
All right, roll me another stealth check, just
Right
to
on.
get you guys out of here, free and clear. There are,
as you say, free and clear, and I roll a natural 1.
Natural 1. Okay. So as you guys are running, you're almost to Mrs. Blue's, and you trip over and fall on the box, breaking the box.
I crouch. Oh no! Oh, and I'm like, oh, that's so unfortunate. My bad. And I peek inside.
Okay, so I'm gonna roll for which. Actually, go ahead and roll me a D100 or a
Yes,
D20. A D20 is fine.
A D20.
Mm-hmm.
Dropped it. Oh well, that's an 18.
An 18.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So, the box that you fall on, it jimmies the lock really hard. You don't break the box,
Mm-hmm.
but a thrum of magical energy flings you across the road from the box, and you take okay. How many hit points do you have?
Not very many. 8. Am I immediately out? Immediately out. I'm glad I brought Doc along.
And the force of landing on this chest throws you into the next building over.
Out.
And you are immediately out.
Amazing.
Yeah, so when you come to, you are laying in the you wake up and you look up and you see a tower and little lofted sections, bridges, and a whole group of boys looking in a circle of them huddled around you, looking as Doc is kind of like slapping you awake.
Oh, hi guys.
Well, you survived, I guess. Good job. And see, regular medicine, way better than that religious stuff.
Yeah. I promise I'll never ever work with a cleric. Only ever someone like you, Doc.
That's right. That's what I thought. All right. And as Doc kind of helps you up to your feet.
Oh. Ouch. That really hurt.
All right. I think it's time, that we give Erri here a true Lost Boys welcome. And he'll take out a flask, take a sip from it, and pass it to Dash.
Mhm.
It's kind of in the hierarchy that you've kind of sensed that's here, passes it down the line until Wolf passes it to you.
That's gross.
Welcome to the Lost Boys. And he'll spit on his hand and offer it to you.
I'll spit and clap it.
You clap Flink's hand, and each down the line spits to take your hand.
Amazing. Gross, but amazing.
Welcome to the Lost Boys of Kymel, Erri.
Yeah.
It'll be a fun ride for the next 6 or so months. Who knows what you'll get up to till then?
Oh my goodness. This obviously is a foreboding opening for the stuff that they get up to for the next little while. That's so funny. Oh my gosh, that was so fun.
I'm glad you made it out alive.
I love that ending though. That totally feels like the end of an episode, like a heist episode of Avatar or something. You get past, they pass out immediately and then wake up at the end of it. So funny. I love it. I love it.
Anything else before
that was great. Oh,
anything else before I end the live?
I don't think so. I think I'm good. I think that was a beautiful bow tie.
All right, catch you guys for the prologues, Nora's version, next time.
I can't wait. It's gonna be Tuesday, right?
Yes.
Cool.
I'm gonna end the live.